Hey everyone, Hardwood Shadow here, and welcome back to Genshin Impact. So previously on a bit of a surprise stream that I did this week, we found the missing Moon Marrow and had a bunch of reunions taking place. And now, well, I guess first things first. Let's actually take care of this thing. Okay, let me see. Tepetlosaurus can burrow, and let's see. Okay. So basically, we just have to go through some kind of crazy Mission Impossible type thing. And well, I can just... Okay. I was saying I can just go down this way. Oh, jeez. No, no! Ah! Well. Jeez. Well. Yeah, guess that's on me for not remembering the controls properly. Okay, let's try this with hopefully less fail. What? Oh, come on, really? How did I touch the... Ugh, jeez. Can I just burrow underneath it? No, I can't. Good to know, though. That way I don't try it again later. Okay, so you absolutely cannot touch the lasers whatsoever. Okay, well, I guess... There, is this good enough for you? Okay. So then... Okay, so she can go in there now. Is there anything in here? No, there isn't. Oh, right, because he jumped into the coin to begin with. Okay. So what do we have here? Oh, okay, I'm going this way. Oh, jeez. Okay, oh. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, can she pass? Yes and no. Alright. Oh. Oh. No, 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 don't. Jeez. This also doesn't help with the camera either. Okay, no point in trying to cross that. Oh, okay. she can pass through. And I can't just climb it. No, I cannot. Because climbing this would make it too easy. And yeah. I mean, okay, yeah, I can see why, but still. Alright. So now I can get that. And he can come across. Okay, so there we have that. Oh boy, the Yumkasaur. Well, I mean, we're not going to do any fighting, thankfully. Because fighting with the Yumkasaur is kind of a pain. Let's see, hold the skull button to aim, and yeah. Wait, after Yumkasaur collects a relay ball, you can hold the skill button to aim, then release it to fire the relay ball to the desired location. Ball path converters can change the color of relay balls. Base mechanisms can only be activated when they receive a relay ball of the same color. Oh. Oh boy. What are you guys gonna have me do? Okay, well... Yes, I know I can do that. I just haven't needed to. And now I'm just... Now I'm at a bit of a loss. Okay, I can rotate this. Okay, I can get that. Okay. Oops, where is this one going to? Okay, well, before we do that... We're gonna open that door. Okay, so there we have that one. And I'm going to guess that the whole thing about using those pomegranate thingies as bombs is going to play into this part here. God, you're so slow. There we go. There we go. It's too bad you can't move faster. Okay, well, I guess... Why don't I just have a look around before I do anything? Then again... Yeah, never mind. You move too slowly. Okay, well, looks like, ironically enough... Okay. What does that give me? A coin and a switch. Alright. Oh. Oops. Do I need to... Let me try that again. Yeah, there we go. Didn't quite think that one through. Yay! It went nowhere. Oh, well, okay. So, it does have to go through here, but... Okay, what does that give me? Okay, that's the next door. Okay, it looks like that's all the coins, so... We can go ahead and wrap this up. Okay, Ictomosaurus. Okay. At least they can move around a little better. Let's see, have exceptional high jumping ability, or yeah, exceptional jumping abilities. Let's see. Oh, you're unable to traverse areas monitored by the secret source sentinels. If one of those discovers you, you will immediately be forced to start again from the nearest door of resurrection. That's gonna be awkward. Okay, well then. Yeah, I have to remember that one. Uh-oh. Okay. Uh... My mistake. Oh. Do I still have the thing, though? No, I do not. Okay, well then maybe the... Let me see. Can I at least get here? Yes, I can. Oops. Okay, so it doesn't go just for Lumine. The Ictomosaur can't be caught by these things either. Okay, and I guess for Lumine... Oh, okay. There we go. Okay, well I think I am just going to use the Door of Resurrection here. Just save me some bit of issues there. Okay, there's really no way. Okay, she can't blow this up. Well, no, she can't, but she also can't just destroy it either. I kind of figured as much, and let's see. Well, I didn't see any other coins back there, so I'm gonna guess I got them all. Okay, nothing up there. Okay, this one I know. Well, if I can place it in the right spot. Boom goes the weasel. Let me see. Oh. Oops. Okay. Yeah, I guess right where you're standing. Okay, it's all the way up there. Okay, confirmed. I cannot use these. Ah, I was here like, can I land on this? No, you can't. Jeez. Okay. already established that there's nothing I can do there. Well, unless I'm missing something here. Oh my god, really? Huh. Oop. Well. There we go. Yeah, just leave it to me to make it harder than it has to be. Okay, that's all the coins. Okay. Tatankasaurus. Let's see. Yeah. Let's see. Skilled at charging and battering. Let's see. Tap sprint again to trigger a faster second sprint. Okay. Yep. Oops. Well. At the very least. Okay. We're gonna get you on top of that. And then... let's see... Ah. There we go. Oh, oh, here it is. And there it is. Anything else I'm missing over here? Okay, she can climb on these, but the walls are off limits, apparently. Well, okay. I guess I'm gonna go ahead and guess that that's all of it. Okay. Oops. I meant to summon you over here, but this works too. Oh. Oh, jeez. That's not helping me at all. Hey there. Okay, she also cannot climb on this. Well, at least I know where the last 3 coins are. There we go. Okay, got it. Platform active. Okay, I was like, what do you mean platform activated? I didn't see anything moving. Oh, okay. Good thing I caught it there. Jeez, that could have been... Well, I mean, it wouldn't have been that bad, but then I would have had to have gone him back up. This way. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah, that's exactly what I was talking about. Unless... No, okay, I can't reverse that unless... Nope. Cannot reverse that whatsoever. Okay. There we go. Grab this final coin. And then let me see, will it take me? Yeah. Oh, well, I guess that's why you had to do that one there. That makes sense. Alright, and that's all she wrote with that. Let me see if I can take care of... Okay, yep.
Add Astra. Thank you for Add Astra.
Meanwhile, I'm still here like... Well... Let me see here... Yeah, part of me is almost here like, okay... What should I actually go for? This one actually sounds like it could be a little more beneficial. Oh, oops. Well, it's a good thing that I can still, like, change my mind. Ah, yes. I probably wouldn't do this, though, just because there's always a chance that Kuching will just pity break me again at some point. Let me see, Jean? Huh. Okay, I forgot that I already had Consolation on her. Nice. Okay. Huh. Huh. Well, I guess call it my bias or whatever, but I almost think hers would be a little more beneficial. Let's hope I don't regret it. Okay. This is admittedly probably like one of the best things they've done in this game. Although, I guess you can argue with it, considering how they operate, that may or may not be saying something.
Logo. It was designed by my mother. Have you noticed how...
Okay, we actually have some anecdotes here. Well, okay, we only have one. Last night I saw Flynn's was somewhere over here. I guess not anymore. We can, however, go visit the Frost Moons of the or Scions of the Frost Moon, or the Frost Moon Scions, rather. Blah. I'm probably thinking of the Scions of the Canopy. A deer! Oh, what the? They just vanished! They literally just phased out of existence. Like, what? I don't know about that. Okay, and there's Yanfei. I already kind of had this spoiled for me, but... well, I've never seen it for myself in my own game. And I did actually get another anecdote. I uploaded it as a short video where you just randomly encounter Aino and Anefa by the crafting table. Like, they literally just walk up to it out of nowhere, and I'm like, okay, that's kind of strange, and you get a little funny scene with them, and... well, yeah, I guess it was kind of cute, but then, well, unfortunately, you won't get to see my reaction to it on stream, unfortunately, but it is what it is.
Come, children. It's time to offer up your prayers to the moon goddess.
Oh, I see, okay. They ended up over here, that's why. I was like, why in the world did they phase out of existence like that?
Miss, are those antlers on your head? Wow, they look just like deer antlers.
Not exactly, but okay.
I bet they are. Just like us Frost Moon Scions. Yeah, our Lady Moonchanter, Miss Lauma, also has a pair of really pretty antlers.
Indeed she does.
I don't fully understand what's going on, but I'm quite sure my horns and hers aren't the same thing.
Yeah, not exactly.
I know! Miss Lauma's horns go up and yours go down. Wow! Are you also a Moonchanter, miss?
Moonchanter? Well, I don't think I am. Moonchanter? That's a foreign term to me. I think Granny once mentioned an Adeptus who is related to the moon, but I don't think they were a Moonchanter, were they?
You're probably thinking of Moon Carver, which is a totally different thing. Or, no, wait. Is this related to the side quest that I still have yet to go back to after almost an entire year later?
Oh, no, wait! Granny told me not to tell outsiders about Adepti. So, what should I say to these kids?
But your horns are just as pretty as hers. Miss, can you talk to animals like Miss Lauma can?
No, but she can talk about the law.
Oh, hey! My savior's here! Hey, traveler! Over here!
Yanfei, what brings you here?
Let's skip that first. I need you to save me right now. If these kids keep asking me questions, I won't be able to hide my identity as an Adeptus for much longer.
Save you? Well, that's...
Ina, Kari, it's good to be welcoming to our guests, but if you ask too many questions, you may come off as impolite.
I don't think I need to say it, do I? Other than, yes, they knew what they were doing with those camera angles.
Miss Lauma!
And they also knew what they were doing with that camera angle.
Yeah, you're right. Sorry, Longhorn Miss. We asked too many questions. Sorry. It's just that we've never seen someone from outside the Scions with horns. So...
All right. Come, Ina, Kari. You two should go home. I saw your parents on the way here. They must be worried sick searching for you.
Yes, especially if they can just magically phase out of existence and then reappear somewhere else. I probably would be worried too.
They're searching? Oh no! It's way past dinner time!
I haven't mentioned Lauma's pretty nails yet in this stream.
We're dead meat! Daddy's going to scold me! Bye-bye, Miss Lauma! And bye-bye, Longhorned Miss!
Oh, thanks for your help, Lauma. I don't know how I would have wriggled out of this otherwise. Oh, I should have stayed in the library to search for information like you advised. Didn't think I'd be ambushed the instant I stepped outside.
No need to blame yourself, Yanfei. The children are merely curious beyond their years, and unaccustomed to seeing outsiders with horns. I apologize on their behalf for the discourtesy. It's fortunate that the Finches came to tell me you were surrounded by Ina and Kari. It seems my arrival proved timely.
Indeed.
It's all right. I should have known better.
Hold on. You two are acquainted?
That we are. Yanfei came to visit us Frostmoon's Scions 2 days ago, saying that she wished to gather some reading materials. Since she came to study, I invited her to stay.
Is there any particular reason why that girl over there is just Blair Witching in the corner? Well, anyway.
Lauma's been a big help. I've gleaned lots of valuable information from the Scion's library. Maybe even stuff that'll give Shinobu a surprise.
You're too kind, Yanfei. You were merely browsing our archives and writing down some of our customs. Although, I do not understand these borders of law you mentioned. As long as your time here has proven fruitful, then all is well.
Yes, because Teyvat has its own laws. As the loading screen often reminds us.
The borders of law are essentially... On second thought, it's not the sort of thing where a short explanation will suffice. Once the book's done, we'll just send you a few copies. It should be clear once you read it.
Yeah, that probably would be better. It's like, that way you'll have it in as much detail as possible.
It's a universal law book that should be concise, engaging, informative, and easy to understand. We'll cover legal concepts, as well as the regulations present in many nations.
Except for this one, because it's a lawless land.
Is that so? Well, then I look forward to reading your work, Yanfei. I believe the children will be interested too.
I promise it'll be interesting. I guess I should head back to the library and continue my transcribing for now. See you both around.
Bye. And it's really great to hear your voice again.
I hope our Adeptus finds what she's looking for.
Yanfei's already revealed her identity to you? Yeah, I was about to say, doesn't Lauma actually know about that? And, okay, yeah, she does. I just didn't remember when she actually says anything.
She told me everything on her first visit. I must admit, seeing an Adeptus with horns fills me with a sense of familiarity.
Yeah, I guess at the end of the day... What am I trying to say here? Well, I guess what I'm getting at is, like, even though you may come from different places, that you can still find... You might have commonalities with other people. And even though the Adepti are different from whatever goes on in Nodcry, well, then I guess, you know, Llama was just happy to find someone else who has horns like she does.
I listened to her many stories of Liyue's Adepti, and in exchange I granted her access to our library.
Like a cultural exchange.
In that, she has thus far proved most rule-abiding. A praiseworthy virtue, I must say.
Well, she does work as a legal advisor. It would be very hypocritical of her to not follow the laws. She's the best at following the rules.
Is that so? Well, that's wonderful. She did mention a certain white horse adeptus while telling me of Liyue's legends. If memory serves, our books do chronicle a divine envoy who once dwelled on the moon.
Huh. A white horse adeptus. Is there such a person among the Adepti of Liyue? If there is, I am not aware. Either that, or it's from an event that I missed out on. Who knows?
Now, do not concern yourself overly with a mere flight of fancy on my part.
Well, okay.
But now that we have broached the subject, far apart though Liyue and Nodcry might be, both have always bathed in the moonlight.
Yeah, you definitely have a point there. I guess that sort of ties back into the whole, like, commonality thing.
I pray that the people of Liyue may also be blessed by the moon, and lead lives of peace and prosperity.
We seriously do not deserve this woman. And seriously, why are you just Blair Witching in the corner? Like, what are you staring at? At the very least, if they had her in front of the drums, at least I can be like, okay, she's staring at the drums. But here, she's just staring at nothing. Like, you're just right here, practically just staring right there. Okay, anything else I need to do? Okay, not really. Yeah, because I believe last night I saw Flynn's and I think Anefa over here, but that does not seem to be the case right now. No. Oh wait, actually...
I really
Oops.
go traveling.
Let me actually take care of the teapot stuff now, considering I almost never remember to do that.
This realm is...
I usually leave that for the last, but considering... Okay, Varissa's almost gone, Lauma... Kazuha should be gone soon. As soon as I go talk to him and make sure I don't have anything else to talk to him about.
If you ever...
So let's just take care of that.
Hello there.
General Kenobi! Okay, no.
There was a familiar scent upon the wind. I guessed that you would come.
Alright. Is there anything you'd like to do?
Please take this.
What is this?
I heard that the maple leaves back home have already turned red. I want to go back and take a look, but it's a long journey. I can't return for now.
Ironic how I'm getting this from him, well, It was October 31st, now it's November 1st when I'm doing this stream, so... Point being, ironic I'm doing this when it's already autumn, or fall time.
I was wandering the market the other day and saw these well-preserved maple leaves, so I bought some.
Oh, I see.
Although I can't confirm whether they're from my hometown, they still help blunt my homesickness.
You're very fond of maple you're very fond of maple leaves, then? It looks quite beautiful.
Yes.
Yes.
In the past, I collected maple leaves upon the autumnal winds and carried them on my person.
And, well, ironically, look at what he has there on his belt.
When I was on the boat, I scattered them across the surface of the ocean and watched them float to distant shores. Perhaps another homesick soul will have picked up one of those leaves.
I also want to see your hometown.
Ah, how improper of me.
What?
I should have taken the initiative to invite you. But I was absorbed by my own homesickness.
Don't worry about it. I sympathize with you.
Thank you. Then take this maple leaf as a keepsake. Our promise is thus made. When the maple leaves next bloom red, we shall go to my hometown, together.
Unfortunately, they never quite do that.
Hello there. There was a familiar scent upon the wind.
Okay, let's see the other branch.
I heard that the maple leaves... I was wandering the market although I can't confirm whether they're from my hometown. Indeed. From a purely visual perspective, red maple leaves have a unique beauty to them.
I suppose they do. Unfortunately, around here, when the leaves turn, there's really not much to really talk about. But if I think of, for example, when I visited Washington, D.C. for a school trip, it was kind of during the fall. Yeah, I think it was during the fall sometime, but anyway. Now, those trees in the fall that I saw there, like, they did look very beautiful, I have to admit. To the point where I even tried to see, like, okay, can I do the whole thing where you take some of the leaves and you press them inside of a book and, like, you know, preserve them? And I believe I still have that book somewhere, but I'm not quite sure where. I would like to hope that the leaves survived, but... well, it is what it is, I suppose, but... Point being here that I think in most cases just seeing leaves during the autumnal times can look very beautiful. Unless you're in my neck of the woods, in which case there's not really a whole lot of variety.
Every year in my hometown, people enjoy the scene of falling red leaves. The maple leaves are a crimson sunset and fall like scarlet rain. A thick layer of fallen leaves on the ground. The chirping of autumn insects. And the wandering birds. Ah, how improper of me. I should have taken the initiative to invite you. Thank you. Then take this maple leaf as a keepsake. Our promise is thus made. When the maple leaves next bloom red, we shall go to my hometown, together.
And with that, as mean as it sounds... Oops. We can kick out Kazuha. It's like, I really hate doing that, but... if only they gave us the chance to... well... then again, I suppose if they actually did try putting as many of the characters, or allowed us to have as many characters as we wanted, then I guess you could say it would be, like, nearly impossible. Like, look at all the characters that I have maxed out. And imagine trying to have them all here. It probably would not work out. Oh, well, I'm surprised I haven't put Mawika here. Well, I guess even though it wouldn't really make sense... Oh. It was my mistake. Alright. Great place. Oops.
This place is great. So quiet and serene, like nothing could ever threaten the peace. I admire what you've accomplished here, traveler. I hope Natlan enjoys a similar tranquility one day.
How do you like it here?
It's great. It feels like a vacation spot, almost like the people of the springs.
Alright, well, I guess not exactly this room, though, but... okay.
Before I became Pyro Archon, I went to the hot springs all the time. It's the perfect place to unwind and meet people from all walks of life, Outlanders included. But that kind of free time is few and far between these days.
You could always try to find that old feeling again.
I actually prefer to keep busy. Let me put it this way. I'm sure you've invited many friends here in the past, and like me, they've probably walked away with a very positive impression of this place.
Well, can't argue with you there, since I literally showed everyone that I have invited and technically kicked out of here.
From the environment to the decorations, you planned out everything down to the smallest detail.
Yeah, for the most part. You know, aside from like the few rooms where I just threw stuff together.
Behind everything we see here lies a tremendous amount of work. And you do that work because this is your home, right?
Yeah, and I mean, honestly, I think that definitely applies to real life when it comes to decorating. Like, if I even think about how when I ended up having to move out of my mom's house before we sold it, having to sort of decorate the room that I'm currently in, it took a lot of work and planning, like, details and being like, okay, I want to have this here and move that there and whatever. And so it's like, I think that can apply to just about anything, really.
Collecting ingredients, crafting furnishings, and planning the layout and design. I'm sure all of that kept you very busy.
Yeah, but it was very fulfilling.
Exactly. That's how I feel about Natlan. Some bear their responsibilities like a burden, out of a sense of identity or obligation. But I have a vision, and that is what drives me forward.
I guess that's definitely a very good way to look at it, and to have something that drives you forward like that.
The role of Pyro Archon simply makes it easier for me to fulfill that vision.
I know what you mean, or can't really say I get it. You know what, let me just get this out of the way then. Make her think I'm an idiot, and we can just restart.
It's alright. That's just my own take on things.
But, I mean, real talk, I kind of do get what she means.
Based on what I've seen, you have your own understanding of the world, and your place in it. So just believe in yourself. You're on the right path.
Malwega definitely says a lot of inspirational things here.
This place is great. So I hope Natlan enjoys a similar tranquility one day. It's great. Before I became Pyro Archon, but that kind of... I'm sure you've invited many from the environment behind everything we see here, collecting ingredients, crafting furnishings, and planning the layout and design. Exactly. That's how I feel about Natlan. Some bear their responsibilities like a burden, out of a sense of identity or obligation. But I have a vision, and that is what drives me forward. The role of Pyro Archon simply makes it easier for me to fulfill that vision.
Okay, now let's say I know what you mean.
That comes as no surprise to me. You're someone with a clear set of morals. Through all the trials and tribulations, your resolve never wavered. That conviction is one of the key qualities of a leader.
Oh, geez. Yeah, I have a lot of stuff here. Okay, here we have Loma. Okay, Lanyan. Unfortunately, she's on her way out. Verissa is definitely on her way out. Well, let's go ahead and talk to her. So happy.
Oh, hey!
Hey.
Beautiful weather, fresh air, a stellar view, and to top it all off, some fantastic company. I couldn't ask for a better day.
Okay, anything you want to do?
Actually, there's something I've been thinking about for a long time. And now that it's just the two of us,
Where are you going with this?
I think I'm gonna come right out and say it.
Yes? You're being super serious all of a sudden. Like, yeah, it's almost like you're making it sound like you're about to confess your love to me or something. I don't know, something like super serious.
Can we spar? Like, I want you to go all out. Hold nothing back.
Okay, that makes more sense coming from her.
You're a hero, a legend, and the strongest person I know. I really look up to you. You give me something to aspire to. So, I want to see, just how much separates the two of us at our full strength.
Hold on. You want me to go all out?
I guess it's a little confusing. I mean, you could probably go toe-to-toe with an Archon, but, I'm still scared of hurting you. My fighting style is a bit, all over the place.
Yeah, especially how you can go from being, like, clumsy strong to becoming a real luchador wrestler and beating up people and wiping the floor with them.
I just mean, what am I even trying to say?
Aw. Even if it's just a spar, I don't think I can go all out against you. Because, like you, I don't like fighting my friends.
Oh, no, I get it. I should have thought about it that way.
Yeah, like, that would just lead to a lot of awkwardness. Or at least I would almost feel like it would.
I can get behind that answer. Somehow it makes me feel all warm and fuzzy inside. Wait, why don't we test our strength a different way, like through some exercise?
That's a much better idea. I'm lucky adventuring helps me keep in shape.
All right. Then we'll warm up with a 90,000 step sprint and then swim half that distance. Once that's done, I'll bring out the weights.
50 should do it. Each one is around the weight of an adult Tatankasaur.
Oh, good lord. I don't know, like, would Lumine survive all that?
Ooh, I'm getting excited. I can't wait to see you bench. I bet you look so cool.
I can lift 30 Tatankasaurs. Yep. She literally says, I'm so happy, when I said so happy. Okay, well, let's go ahead and go with the other branch.
Oh, hey! Beautiful weather.
Okay.
Actually, there's something I've been thinking about for a long time. And now that it's just the two of us, I
just can't get over that. It literally, well, now that we know what she's asking, it just makes it even more funny, but it's like, yeah, you almost make it sound like you're going to confess to me.
I think I'm gonna come right out and say it.
Yes?
Can we spar? Like, I want you to go all out. Hold nothing back. So, I want to see. I guess it's a little confusing. I mean, you could. I just mean, what am I even. Oh, no, I get it. I should have thought about it that way.
Okay, I guess it's mostly just the same. It's the same conversation, just different ways of saying the answers to her.
I can get behind that answer. Wait, why don't we test our strength a different way? Like, all right, then we'll warm up with a 90,000 step sprint and then swim half that distance. Ooh, I'm getting excited.
Yep, literally the same conversation. Well, actually, hold on. Okay, Shilonen. Okay, Llama definitely can stay, but, well, for a little while longer, but... Yeah, I guess considering how much I've been using her, I guess that makes sense. And then, let's see here. Oh, well, Aoife, I've had him there for a while. Yeah, I just kind of put him there just because I was like, huh, I wonder what kind of stories he could tell you. But, well. Let me see. Clorinde, do you have anything for me? Or, no, not Clorinde. Kujosera. I replaced Clorinde with her.
We meet again. Huh. This place seems in good order.
Holy moly! Well then.
Though it is not as extensive as the Kujo clan's estate, I find it comfortable enough. So everything here was built according to your designs? I did not know you possessed such abilities. If we ever need to expand the Kujo clan residence, I'll be sure to find you.
Okay, I can either be like, no need, or I'm up to the challenge.
What's the matter? Are you unwilling to assist?
No. No, don't chop my head off!
Either way, I'm not here to twist your arm. You needn't worry. In fact, there is little that can be changed about the Kujo clan residence. I mean, it would never become a place like this, at least. I've never visited a place filled with such vitality and happiness.
Oh, oops. This companion has not been settled into the Serenity Pot. Wait, what do you mean? Hold on. What are you talking about? Oh, I guess you mean I have to actually have them in here. Because, yeah, I'm here like, what are you talking about? Like, I've had both of them in here.
We meet again. Huh. This place seems in good order.
Okay, let's try the other branch.
Though it is not as so everything here was built. If we ever need to expand the Kujo clan, I have not yet mentioned any specifics, and you already agree so readily?
Yeah, that's probably not a good sign, is it?
Either way, I'm not here to twist your arm. You needn't worry. In fact, there is little that can be changed. I've never visited a place
Okay, we're probably gonna end up being here, like, all day. Oh god, though, but she's almost, like, on her way out. Well, okay. Yeah, her and Varissa are almost on their way out. And then Shilonen, then Aoife. And whatever you're doing. Okay, though. Okay, but... because I actually want to see if I can finish the story. Okay, just making sure I'm not missing any anecdotes or whatever, but okay. So let's go to the curatorium. Okay, so we needed to go talk to Nefer in private. Oh, are we gonna go into the secret room? We are. Oh, what is this? Okay, no, I was like, oops. This is the place. This desk, I mean.
Thank you for waiting.
It's okay. We actually used the time to help Dainsleif get a room at the hotel.
Which was kind of random to think about.
That's very considerate of you. Now, I trust you share my curiosity about Rerir's past, and you seem fairly familiar with Mr. Dainsleif already.
That's right. We've known each other for quite some time now. Yes, him and I, we go way back, at least 5 years by this point. Or 4 years, I don't know. Whenever the hell I started playing this game, like almost around that time.
We spoke at some length after the meeting. He was the one who suggested I should invite you to join this operation. He feels confident that these secrets will be safe with you.
Yes, because Lumine does not talk, and then there's also just the fact that, well, like I said, we've at least known each other for close to 4 years, at the very least.
Dane has a lot of faith in us, that's for sure.
Thanks for your trust too, Nefer.
Likewise. I appreciate that you got right on board without interrogating me about why I invited you. It shows that you trust me to explain everything in due course.
That's because we know what you're capable of. We appreciate you too, Nefer. You might have been forced to help in the beginning, but this time, it was your choice.
That's one way to put it. Another is this, that once a decision's been made, it's set in stone. After that, my only goal is to see it through. All right. So here's how it is. I'm going to access Rerir's thoughts again using my confidential method. Now, I'm sure you've seen things like this before on your travels, so you're surely well aware of how dangerous it can be.
Okay, so it looks like we are gonna get to go through his past again. Well, hopefully we can learn more. Oh, and then, yeah, come to think of it, Yehoda and Thalma are here, so literally the other two that were here with Nefer when she did that initial look into the past.
The reason I've gathered you all here is to ensure my safety during the proceedings. I plan for us to enter the fragment of his consciousness together, and once inside, I will focus on searching for information. Think of this as a diving expedition into someone's brain. If I'm the diver, you are my safety equipment, tasked with keeping me alive while I'm under the surface.
Okay, I get you so far.
Once the ceremony begins, we will all be spying on privileged information. But in the interests of safety, you must remain absolutely silent at all times. We will discuss our observations after the ceremony has concluded.
So, Paimon, be quiet.
Lastly, any individuals of a weaker constitution are advised not to partake in the ceremony. In any case, Paimon has her own job to do, which requires staying in the room, but not joining the ceremony.
Well then, I guess that solves that. Nefer conspicuously left out the details of her confidential method. Yes, I mean, we've seen it before, but yeah, she hasn't. I guess her brain diving techniques are a trade secret. Yep.
Well, good luck, everyone. Sounds like all Paimon can do is cross her fingers and root for you guys.
Yep. And at least we don't have the little chatterbox coming with us.
There's a little more to it than that. I was being serious when I said you have a job to do. While the rest of us are inside Rarir's mind, it's imperative that we have a team member on the outside.
Okay. That's interesting, since when it was her, Lama, and Yehoda, that was not the case. Maybe because it wasn't as much of a serious deep dive?
In the event that something goes wrong, you will be our first responder. I don't anticipate any issues, but the extra level of safety will be greatly appreciated.
I second that. This is a dangerous operation here, and you're our whole rescue team. That's pretty much the most important job in the crew.
So, Paimon's like the lifeguard? Yeah, that makes sense. All right, got it.
Good. Please, take a seat. We'll get started momentarily.
So, did Mr. Dainsleif tell you anything else?
He told me that he believes Rarir kept some big secrets in his life. He's not sure that they were the cause of his eventual downfall, but he's asked me to uncover what those secrets were all the same.
But surely you're not planning to go through with this, no matter the cost.
If you think that, you'd be overestimating me. I'm a businesswoman, not a mercenary. But I do have my own professional reasons for taking this job. You think I'd turn down the opportunity to get a first-hand glimpse into Conrian history? No chance.
Well, as long as you don't let morbid curiosity get in the way of safety concerns, we're good. We'll do whatever we can to help you.
You're such a killjoy.
Jeez. She's got incense, candles. Almost feels like a summoning ritual. Yeah, I guess when you put it that way. I guess it kinda does. Seems like Nefer still has no intention of sharing her trade secrets. But now's not exactly the moment to pry. I see there's a chess set on the table. Could that have something to do with her intel gathering methods?
All right, I'm good to go.
All set over here, too.
I'm ready as well.
Promise Paimon you'll be extra careful.
Pinky promise. Although I make no promises, really.
All right. Let your whole body relax. We're about to begin. Close your eyes.
Alright, here we go again.
Phew. Could this be his office? Pretty standard setup. Bookshelves, paperwork, files. According to Dainsliff, Rarier used to be an intelligence operative. Chances are there's plenty of top-secret intel stashed away in this room. Is this where you keep your secrets, Rarier? Can't say I'm not looking forward to this.
Alright. So let's take a look.
A file tucked inside a folder. The title reads, Dear Breakfast Shop Owner.
Okay.
It's a list of names.
Huh.
But at this stage, I have no idea who any of them even are.
Yeah. You don't know who they are and what's the significance. Oh.
Wonder what kind of encryption technique this is. Seems like it has to be inserted into that camouflage device nearby. Aha! It's an audio recording.
Oh.
Please, hear me out. I can't shake this feeling that someone's been spying on our house. No, I'm not being paranoid. It's true. I saw someone dressed in all black. It was a couple of days back, but that was on another street, not near my house. I swear, I know what I saw!
There's a note in the margin. Surveillance of the Runforther residence has concluded. We apprehended the target and filed the mission report last night. Could the voice in the recording belong to one of Rarier's targets?
That is a logical conclusion. Why else would they have recorded that? If not a victim, then... well, I can't really say it would be like a testimony either, because all of this is supposed to be under the table. Okay, so we've already examined that. Okay, that's where we're supposed to go, but let's just go through everything here.
Bookshelves full of documents. Looks like these are all files, packed with the personal details of individual Conrians. The Crimson Moon dynasty preceded the eclipse. Since Rarier worked as a secret agent during the latter, it stands to reason that he was tasked with purging remnants of the old dynasty.
And you'd be right. Or, well, we know that that's the case, rather.
Yep. Lines up exactly with what Dainsliff told me.
Okay, was that it? Well, that's it for everything that's over here. Alright, I guess let's go over to this desk. Or not. Okay, nope. I can't go any further, so... I literally can't go anywhere else, so... What in the world?
He looks even gloomier than last time. I wonder what's changed.
Oh, okay, I had to sit. Well...
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them, just like usual. Male, 51. Occupation, cook. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized. This one should be archived under purged targets.
Man, that extra layer of immersion. Making you X out the picture, like, jeez. Really makes you feel like, yes, this person is gone.
Female, 23. Occupation, office clerk. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Geez, not only that, but now they're making you just look over and grab the next file, too.
Neutralized. Another one for purged targets. Sounds like she was that other man's daughter. Never mind. What's it got to do with me?
Maybe having some second thoughts there.
Male, 40. Occupation, teacher. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on... Just another nobody for the archive.
And I guess you could say, whatever you tell yourself so you can sleep at night. But that other one before that, obviously, well, yeah, it makes it sound like he's really thinking about his targets here.
Come to think of it, I remember surveilling this man. A case like his never would have been considered a priority in the past. Huh. He barely even interacted with other Crimson Moon descendants. Female, 16. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on... Filed. I have no recollection of this girl. None whatsoever. She doesn't seem to be anyone important, but then again, how many of them really are?
Geez, I wonder how many of these they're gonna make you go through.
Female, 13. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on...
And it looks like nobody is safe. Not even orphan teenagers.
Filed. Male, 11. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has not been observed making any contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on...
Okay, not like... Okay, so it's not just adults, young adults, teenagers, and children here. Jeez. And then obviously what really got me there was, well, it's a little boy age 11, has not been observed making contact with any other Crimson Moon descendants, and yet poses a major threat. Like, there's even the chance that the boy probably didn't even know I'm a Crimson Moon descendant.
Male. 6. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Okay, geez, they're literally getting younger as we're going along with this. Well, from the sound of it, maybe he is starting to kind of feel some guilt.
It's funny, isn't it? Your job is becoming both harder and easier at the same time, depending on how you look at it. Sooner or later, the Crimson Moon descendants will be completely wiped out. But as their numbers dwindle, they become harder and harder to track down.
That's not how it is.
Fortunately, however, most of the able-bodied adults have already been taken care of. The remaining weaklings will be increasingly easy to deal with.
No! No. My job is to ensure the survival of the Eclipse Dynasty. And the only way to do that is by eliminating any and all potential threats. It's a perfectly legitimate line of work. Every single one of my colleagues can attest to my fairness. And if my friends were aware of the facts, I know they'd back me up too. Assuming, of course, that they were aware of all the facts.
Okay, I guess that's the end of that segment. But it looks like you could have kept going with it.
He looks even gloomier than last time.
Okay, that's still the same there. Oh great, look for Verifalnir. That's gonna be fun. Especially since we know what happens to him.
Mr. Vedifalnir, it's been quite some time since we last met.
Rerir, I trust you're here because you have something important to discuss.
Forgive me. I wasn't tuning out, it's just, I noticed you didn't even phrase that as a question. As if you knew I was coming. Tell me, does someone in your position ever feel the need to ask questions at all?
It is indeed within my power to foresee certain things. Things like your arrival.
I was just thinking. It won't be long before I'll be inviting both you and Dane to my wedding.
Man, I'm still here wondering what happened with the Lindis, though. We know what's going to happen to Ved. And we sort of, well, we obviously know what happens with Dane, but yeah. It's like, oh, the red flags are going off right now.
That isn't a lie, but nor is it a fact as such. It's a wish, isn't it?
No fooling a prophet, is there?
Ever since that day we met for drinks, I knew it was only a matter of time before you came looking for me.
Does it feel good? Knowing how the future will unfold.
I'm afraid the notions of good and bad fail to capture the complexity of what such a power entails. Once you've seen what will come to pass, it can be all too easy to succumb to fear and melancholy. Unless, of course, you learn to abandon these feelings. You fear my silence, and long to hear the words I left unspoken that day.
That's right.
Man. Well, if he really does know the future, then clearly
You must have noticed my reluctance to broach the subject. And the reason is simple. Because the truth could never have lived up to your hopes. For both our sakes, such words are better left unsaid. The burden of prophecy was never meant for your shoulders.
So who exactly do you deem worthy to hear your prophecies? None but our exalted king?
Or rather, our king as he once was.
As he once was.
You're closer to his majesty than I am. You must know better than anyone how much he's changed.
You say that as though it is to my benefit. Yet precisely because of that, I dare not speak rashly. A king can turn out to be the most virtuous of rulers, or a tyrant more terrible than the most vicious of dragons.
You are so wise and far-sighted, yet still you would have me live in fear of the unknown?
You make a fair point. Especially given my silence alone was all it took to send you spiraling downwards. Very well then. Let me offer you some advice. And I say this not as a prophet or a visionary, but simply as the brother of your friend. For many reasons, there is very little chance of your marriage ending in happiness. If happiness is what you seek, you should find another fiancé.
Oh, damn. And especially since we know what... the fact that we know what he was doing in secret and what the Lindis is doing in secret. Yes. Jeez, though.
Hold on. There's that same black fog again. Could this memory belong to Thelindis?
No,
Guess I better tread carefully.
Oops. What I meant to say was, before I accidentally started speaking over her, if that's the case, then this is going to be interesting. Can I go here? No, I can't.
Wait. Hear me out. This time we finally got a clear look at his face and learned his true identity.
Okay, so we're seeing a continuation of when she met with the little boy.
His name is Rayrir, and he claims to be one of the king's guards.
What did you say?
Yep, you heard us, or you heard him.
A cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner.
Why are you telling me all of this now?
Simple. It's because I want you to kill him. You are the only person he would never suspect.
Jeez. That just went from 0 to 60 in such a short time.
No, absolutely not. I would never dream of doing such a despicable thing.
So you'll just stand by and watch him slaughter us to the last? Do not forget that the blood of the Crimson Moon flows in your veins too.
Oh, damn.
The blood of the Crimson Moon? What does that matter now? The dynasty has long been dead and gone. You think that alone is reason enough for me to throw away everything I have?
Why wouldn't it be? You two were once a child of the Crimson Moon, just like me. Don't tell me you've never felt so much as a flicker of fury for the way we were trampled into the dust.
As long as you promise to abandon this pipe dream of restoring your dynasty, I can try to persuade him. Or have him persuade the Vinster King.
Which we know is not exactly going to work out.
Persuade the Vinster King?
Yeah, you'd have better luck trying to persuade a brick wall to do literally anything.
Do you even know why he's so obsessed with hunting us down? Why he keeps trying to force us to hand over our secrets over and over again? Or why we refuse to give up on restoring the dynasty? The Vinster King. A blind fool. His eyes clouded by powers from beyond this world. A petty little man with a miser's heart. And he dares to sit upon the throne? Mark my words. Sooner or later, Conria will fall. And it will be his doing.
Whew. Jeez. And while we do know that Conria falls...
If you can't bring yourself to do it, so be it. Just you watch. It won't be long before calamity descends upon us all.
He's not wrong.
The Rehir of Solnari. That really is quite a secret you've been keeping from me, Rerir. But who am I to talk? Am I really any better? I've kept my own past a secret this whole time, too.
Indeed she has.
Love should be built on honesty. But ours was born from lies. And yet... is it really so wrong to hide things that would only make life harder? If we don't cover up the parts that no one else should see, how can we go on pretending to be normal? Vedifulnir must have known all this. And that's why he made his prophecy. In the end, nothing stays hidden forever. But I won't just sit by and watch this disaster unfold. I'll do everything in my power to protect what I cannot afford to lose. No matter who I have to face.
Well then. Whew. Okay, so we got to see the rest of that memory.
Huh?
Oh.
Was that Rerir who just walked past the window? Doesn't it give you the chills that he still takes the same road to work every day? As if nothing ever happened.
Those people at the deli.
Enough already. They're clearly pretty taken by their own disguises, so just smile and play along. Pull the rug from under beasts like that, and you'll risk having your throat torn out. Deli? Oh. They're talking about us people from the opposition. Right. I'd almost forgotten they used to run a deli. People of no consequence always vanish. So easily. And no one even remembers them.
Oh. Okay, another one.
Why does Ashru sit up on the counter? To welcome our clients, of course. A kitty's gotta earn his kibble somehow.
Oh, I was almost like, okay, that's just her idle dialogue. Okay, the Black Mist.
But surely you can see he's not the man he pretends to be. So many have died already, and they say that the king's madness grows with each passing day.
Okay, well, I see the Lindis, and I'm guessing that's a little girl.
We're not going to survive this, are we? But why does it have to be this way? Do we really deserve to die just because of the blood that runs through our veins? Felindis, are you even listening?
Sorry, Freether. My mind was off wandering.
Freether.
I heard you, though. You're talking about what Rerir said. He's just following the king's orders. He's a secret agent, and it's his job to hunt down rebels and dissidents.
By the time you first met him, he'd already taken lives. Maybe he was using you from the very beginning.
No. Rerir has no idea I have anything to do with the Crimson Moon. My family are only distant relatives of the main lineage, and
Besides, my eyes are perfectly ordinary.
Yeah, so... if anything, yeah, I suppose it's like no one will be any wiser.
Truth be told, apart from my teacher, pretty much no one knows I have any connection to any of it. It's been a long time since my family severed ties.
But as Orlog said, who could possibly talk sense into that raving lunatic of a king? No one.
Exactly. And unfortunately, we pretty much know how this sad little story ends. Well, at least as far as Conria as a nation is concerned.
I'll work something out. Trust me, I'm with you all. But for now, you need to keep yourselves hidden. Don't let anyone find you, anyone at all. Don't forget that Rerir is an Eclipse operative. You need to be extra careful when he's around. And when I am too. For now, don't come looking for me. And if anything happens to me, just act like we've never met.
If even you can't escape this, what hope do the rest of us have? But after all this time together, surely he wouldn't lay a hand on you.
And that's the only thing we don't know. We don't know what happens to the Lindis.
I won't speak in his defense, nor can I give you a clear answer to that question. But I'll do everything I can to put an end to this. Here, hold on to this. If an opportunity to escape presents itself, take it. You'll be glad you took some spare change.
You call that change? But what about you?
I've got a job, and there's still money coming in. But you can't go anywhere right now. Please think about yourself for once.
The training room. Okay, well, we're back in his office, I'm guessing. Yeah. Except now we're gonna go this way.
Another day, another round of assassination training. Training ground is just beyond this hidden passageway.
When you kill a person, doesn't it bother you when you end up covered in their blood?
Why would it? Aren't we all just walking blood bags?
But not everyone is accustomed to hunting down others like prey. You've been a hunter for so long now, you seem to have forgotten that most people don't just go around killing one another.
Leave me alone.
Yes. Oh my... Well, I guess it is 3 a.m. now, so... Happy New Year, everybody, even though... Yeah, I obviously can't do anything yet. Let's see... Complete the newest... Okay, well, at least I have 31 days to do this, but... I'm gonna see if I can try and get it done as soon as possible. And I've been putting this off, not just because I've been unable to show anything off, but I've actually been hearing that a lot of people do not like this thing. Alright, in any case...
Don't trust your eyes uncritically. People see what they want to, so don't be your own fool.
And look at all these training dummies. Begin training.
Make sure you have a firm Then choose your angle well. Keep your movements light and brisk. Pray once it's a thing.
I'll bet no one's ever died a quiet death at your hands.
I work clean. No traces. I've dealt with have always been guilty. And I've carried out my work flawlessly.
No more lies.
You know, proposal, don't you? Was it because she didn't trust you? Or something else?
Enough! Oh, God. Jeez. Yeah, so... Essentially, Rear went Order 66 on these people.
Why does Ashru sit up on the counter? To welcome our clients, of course. A kitty's gotta earn his kibble somehow.
Let's go with this one.
Do you still remember Orlog?
Orlog?
The boy who was pretending to sell flowers. You spoke for quite a while, didn't you?
Okay, I guess that's how they met. She probably ran into him out on the street.
Yes, we did.
Yep, that they did.
What about him?
He was arrested 2 days ago. Chances are he's already dead.
Jeez.
He...
I just don't get it! After everything he's done, why do you still stand by him? Or does it mean nothing to you that people keep dying?
No, that's not... Just hear me out.
I need to go now, Thelindis. They're looking for us. You take care too.
Do I even want to know what happens to Frithra?
If you ever need a place to hide, come find us.
Author Thelindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 47 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows.
Off topic, but why did it have to be 47 hours? Please don't tell me they watch my... Well, no, I would doubt that Mihoyo would watch my streams, but... Okay, anyway, immersion breaking over.
All subjects of observation that were sent inside have now... The situation within is proving more problematic than anticipated. No progress whatsoever. What now? Won't you give me even a glimmer of hope? Things are getting worse by the day. I have to find a way or we'll all be in danger. But I... If all this research comes to nothing, what then? Sooner or later, it'll be my neck on the line. But could he really bring himself to kill me?
this point, I have no idea. Poor woman, just look at her. She's like... Yeah, she is scared like you can't imagine.
No. Surely he wouldn't have the heart.
Yeah, I have no idea. Return to the office. Oh, jeez. When did this become the Forest Temple?
Why won't you just let us go? We don't even know each other. All we want is to live ordinary, peaceful lives.
You want to live?
Yes. I just want to go on living. Is that really such an unforgivable crime?
You want to go on living. I want to keep living too. To keep living forever. That's why I have no choice but to continue on the path I'm on. If only some savior would suddenly swoop down and change the way the world is. Too bad it's not going to happen.
Yeah, this has been getting real heavy.
Imagine that. If there really were such a person, you and I wouldn't be standing here like this, would we? Today's files are in. Time to wade through them just like usual. No, I don't get tired of it. It's my job. And not only am I lucky to have it, I'm good at it too.
I'm not sure that's something you should be admitting.
Wait. That's...
It's the Lindis, isn't it?
The Lindis?
Yeah.
No. No! Why? But you bear no mark of the Crimson Moon.
Now comes the moral dilemma. Do you do your job that you're so good at? Or do you defect in the name of the woman you love?
How could you possibly have anything to do with them? It cannot be! A diluted bloodline. Carefully concealed. I see it now. You've been living in the shadows just like me. What a fool I've been. Numbing myself with talk of justice. Even imagining my friends would back me up. But in the end,
I mean, Vedrfolnir did say that if you want to find happiness, to find another fiancé. So he literally saw this coming a mile away.
Irminsul. Finster King! How far are you going to take this? From the direct bloodline to secondary offshoots? And then what?
It's been a hot minute since we've heard anyone talk about Irminsul. I was actually kind of surprised to hear that, so... Irminsul was relevant to even Conria back then.
Today it's the descendants of the Crimson Moon. Who will it be tomorrow? Will you not rest until everyone down here is dead? No. This cannot go on. This is where it ends.
Oh, come on. Oh, well... I'm here like, this can't be where it ends. Well... Okay, well, I mean, the memory. As I'm just here like... We really should know what happens here. Oh. Wait a minute. Okay, I thought I saw something over here. Never mind. So we have to go this way. We literally have no choice.
You're really letting me go?
Oh my god. Is he actually freeing her?
I am. As long as you can guarantee that no one will find you.
Wow. So he really did defect.
Don't worry, I'll be extra careful. No one will know I was here.
So he actually saved this little girl's life.
But... what about you?
Isn't that the million-dollar question?
Me?
If you let me go, you won't be able to complete your mission, will you?
Good point. In that case, maybe you should stay.
Okay. Talk about being wishy-washy.
No, please! I just want to see the outside world again. To...
Go on living?
Yep, just like Orlok said.
Yes! I know you're a man of your word. So please, just let me go.
If I let you leave, what will become of me?
Well, we already kind of know what happens to him, but...
Just kidding. Go, now.
Oh my god, seriously? Don't do that to a little girl. Little girl who's already scared out of her mind thinking that you're going to kill her.
But remember, don't let anyone know you were caught. We'll be seeing each other again very soon if you do.
Even shadows in the dark must live by a code. But you can't save everyone.
You've been whispering in my ear for days now, Vedifalnir. What are you trying to do? Break me down?
So that's been him the whole time, jeez. I honestly wouldn't have realized.
I only say this because you long for an answer to your problems. Let her go, Rerir, or you risk losing everything.
I will not abandon Thelindis.
Then you'll need a little more vigilance and a lot more power. The world is changing, Rerir. Keep your eyes peeled for your moment of opportunity.
That voice used to be so unclear. But now I know exactly whose it is. It's Vedifalnir.
Okay, yeah, because I honestly wouldn't have known. But yeah, I guess now I kind of hear it.
He won't tell me how to actually resolve any of this, but he keeps trying to manipulate me like a puppet. What's his game here? Tell me then. What will this moment of opportunity look like? And no answer. He's like a ghost. Always disturbing me when I'm on edge, but never answering when I need him most.
So, the Eclipse Dynasty was purging, well, massacring the descendants of the Crimson Moon. And it seems like it was all connected to the Vinster King's research. The King's obsession with abyssal power left the future of Conria hanging in the balance. No wonder every aspect of Rarir's life was so unstable. And it looks like this Thelindis, Rarir's would-be fiancée, herself belonged to a sub-branch of the Crimson Moon Dynasty's descendants. It almost defies belief that a couple like them could hide the truth from each other for so long. If the Vinster King hadn't intervened in such a drastic way, they might have gone on deceiving each other for the rest of their lives.
Hell, there could have been a rest of their lives. Like, yeah, unless... Well, I mean, the whole theory that Thelindis might be alive because of the curse, like, that's one thing, but, like... Either way, things aren't looking so good now.
And why does Vedderfanir, Daneslif's older brother, keep talking in Rarir's head? This guy kept more secrets than I ever imagined. The human mind is like a vast desert of shifting sands. When you follow the flow of someone's memories, you only ever see the parts they're willing to let surface.
Well, that's actually a pretty good analogy there.
Time for something a bit more creative.
Okay. Where are you going with this?
We've been inside Rarir's mind this whole time, building up a picture of his psyche. There's already enough clues on the board to start reading between the lines and mapping out the rest. Now, we can finally begin to put the pieces together. Sure, it'll only be a reconstruction, part simulation, part reasoning, but it's usually pretty accurate. Once we've built up a cognitive profile, we just need to cross-check the logic behind his actions. And then we'll be able to take a sneak peek at whatever it is that Rarir has really been hiding.
Rarir, are you there?
Oh. Let's see. Moving pieces consumes action points. When all your action points are used up, you will return to the previous save point. When a piece moves to a square with this marking, you'll gain a corresponding number of action points. This square will also become the latest save point. Oh boy. Well. I guess it technically wouldn't matter. Never mind, it would have mattered. Oh wait, now I see. Okay, so you do have to use all of them.
Hey, Rarir! Come out, it's urgent!
Dane? What's wrong?
Huh. Interesting. So we have a chess piece that looks like Daneslif.
Quick, come with me. I'll explain everything once we've met up with the others. Okay, I'll come. But the Lindis is still over at the Universitas. I'll need to leave her a note.
All right then, but make it quick.
I've never seen Dane so worked up before. Whatever this is, it must be big trouble.
Well, then again, I guess this is a simulation or something, as she said. So we're literally seeing how this plays out. Make use of movement squares to move pieces in the marked directions. Moving this way does not consume action points. Okay. Oh. Well. Okay, let's try that again. Well. How would I even... Wait a minute. I'm just here like, okay. Okay, let me see. How much do I have here? 5. Okay, so then... Oh! Ah, dang it. It's too bad I can't just tilt the camera how I want it to. Oop. Jeez, I'm here like, okay. Alright, let me just break it again. Yeah, and then it's like, don't do that. Oh, wait. Duh. There we go.
Well, this is a nice change, meeting you all at this hour. When men and women of ambition can speak face to face in broad daylight, I say that's a big step forward for our dear Conria.
So this is Ryan daughter.
Don't be ridiculous. We do not fear the day. Why would we seek refuge in the night?
And Soterlogi. Or Soterlogi. Well, either way. Skirk's master.
You might ask your blade that same question. I'm told it prefers the cover of darkness. The word on the street is that Soterlogi only strikes when he has an unfair advantage. But that is patently false. I see you're missing an arm and a leg. Surely only a fair fight could explain that.
Okay, I had it right the first time, but... Well, we know that eventually he's going to be missing just more than that.
If this is your way of offering me replacement limbs, believe me, I'll take them.
Oh, we can certainly discuss that. With bioalchemy, anything is possible. Assuming I have your full support in my research.
Lunatic. Roptatir, what brings you here?
Why, Dainsleif, of course. He invited me. Please, cast aside your apprehensions, Miss Rhindaughter. Whatever the rumors may say, I am but a humble servant of the king, and I can assure you he affords me no greater convenience than he does you.
Well, the Universitas Magistrorum won't stop fawning over you, so at least some of the rumors must be true. You're clearly doing well for yourself, so drop the humble servant act. It endears you to no one. You're president of the Universitas Magistrorum, the chief royal mage known as the Wise by royal appointment, and by far the most favored among the 4 pillars of Conria. Vice President Veit doesn't even try to hide his envy when he sees you.
My success is the product of hard work and good luck. It's as simple as that. Were the king not such an extremist, I hardly think I would have received a senior post at my age. Of course, no job is without its gripes. Serving a king like ours can be a challenging task, as I'm sure you can imagine. And as for Efterveit, in missing out on the presidency, he's dodged a mountain of stress. Like everything else in life, it comes with pros and cons.
You're all here. I apologize for the short notice, but it was an emergency.
You must be Rarir. Mr. Sertologi. Yes, I handled your case file during your sentencing. Nothing personal, of course. I'm pleasantly surprised that you remember me.
You're clearly a person of substance if you've been invited here. But Dainsleif, you'd better have a very good reason for convening this little gathering.
It's my brother, Vedalfenir. After he spoke at the court this morning, the king was so infuriated by his words that he had him blinded in both eyes and thrown in prison.
Vedalfenir in prison? Strange. I thought the king trusted him and Horoptatir more than anyone else in the world. Does this mean the king's circle of trust just got even smaller?
It has nothing to do with trust. It's about what the king wants, which is as clear as day to anyone paying attention. I simply appease him, because it's in the best interests of the Universitas Magistrorum.
And also because you're slimy. Vedalfenir, perhaps less so. But still, a visionless visionary? It rather inclines me to think that qualifications are not what get you ahead in Conria.
Do you honestly think this is an important discussion to be having right now?
Dane, what are you planning to do?
Rescue Vedalfenir, I assume.
Correct. It will mean storming the palace by force. Tonight. I need all of you on my side.
And thus we have a meeting of the 5 sinners. Well, Vedalfenir being the 5th, but anyway.
That's far too dangerous. And don't forget, Dainsleif, you're captain of the Royal Guard. You swore an oath to the throne.
Hmm? You've been planning this for a while, haven't you?
I have no desire to commit treason. But whatever critique the king may have of Vedalfenir, disfiguring your most loyal subject for putting the best interests of his court and nation first, this is not the conduct of a wise ruler. My blade will force the king to see the error of his ways.
So, Vedalfenir's prophecy enraged the king. I'm sure it wasn't what he wanted to hear, but if he won't take counsel even from the visionary, that is deeply troubling news.
Yes, because the Venster King is a lunatic. So, yeah. Do you really think he's going to be doing sane things? Nope. Because he's completely out of his mind.
The extent of His Majesty's madness is now all too clear. The question is, how does a man like me get out of this situation unscathed?
Well, at least he admits it, and that's the neat part. You don't.
You have noble ambitions, Dane. But I'm afraid they don't do much for a guy like me. I'm not interested in saving the world. All I want is a letter of pardon.
A letter of pardon? For whom? Thelindis? The chances of the Vinster King issuing a pardon for anyone connected to the Crimson Moon seem vanishingly slim.
Yes. He'd no sooner just take Thelindis hostage and whatever, as opposed to giving her any letter of pardon. Up, here we go again. Oh, joy.
This black fog over the board must have some connection to Thelindis. But why is it taking this form? Does it have something to do with Rarir's past? Another mystery I'll need to unravel.
And another target point that I need to somehow get to. Let's see. You can send and mark a number of action points to defeat your opponent's pieces. Well, I guess here we go. Uh-oh. Well. I guess I can just bypass these guys. Well, okay, this one guy entirely. Oh, great. Jeez, though. Oh, wait. Okay, looks like I might be able to do this.
Author Thelindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 60 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows.
Okay, so from 47 to 60 hours.
Research dating back to the Crimson Moon Dynasty has established 2 points regarding moon marrow. Firstly, its origins have something to do with a god's power. Secondly, it serves as a portal to an as-yet indeterminate location. Moon Marrow can thus be defined as a spatial gateway.
Interesting.
However, there are a number of hurdles to overcome before we can answer the question of where it leads to. To start with, opening the gateway requires a specific power source, which the relevant literature indicates.
Well, so we don't know that.
An enormous amount of power is then required to keep the gate open. Currently, the total power output of our instruments remains in the single digits. To make matters worse, I am now the only staff member remaining in the Moon Marrow lab. The Universitas Magistrorum recently decided to move most of its personnel into abyssal energy research, which has stymied all Crimson Moon-related projects.
Why doesn't that sound surprising?
This is not a wise move. I have always maintained that placing all our hopes in a single source of power is risky, especially one as poorly understood as this. As well as making ourselves overly reliant on a single resource, we are neglecting other promising technologies. I apologize if this comes across as disrespectful, but as a Moon Marrow researcher, I desperately want to see the world beyond the gateway. If we really made it there one day, what would we find? And how would we go about taming the unknown? My imagination is endlessly fueled by questions such as these.
Okay, now the board changed again. Well then. Huh. Well, I guess there's a few different ways you could tackle this, but let's see if I can try this. But, no, that's not what I wanted. Okay. Oh. Oh, great. Oh, wait, let's see. Nope. I was here like, wait, would I gain more moves from this? No, apparently not. Okay, well, the only other way I can think of doing this... Actually, no, that puts me in a worse spot. Oh, great. Okay, let's see this. There we go.
This is for you. I heard you're gonna leave the city with your parents.
Delindis, did you hear about what happened?
I've heard nothing. Rerir got back very late last Friday, and he was acting a little unusual, but he slept pretty well, so I'm guessing whatever he did was a good deed. You never saw him, and I don't know what he did. And this conversation never happened. You understand?
Yep, for the benefit of everybody involved.
What if he finds out that you pried into his secrets?
Don't be silly. I don't know what secrets he does or doesn't have. All I know is he's just a normal guy who happens to run some errands for the king.
Exactly, and what errands those are, nobody needs to know.
Are you scared of him?
I don't know.
Yeah. I wouldn't know what to do in her situation either.
The Rerir I know doesn't match the person you all describe.
Yeah. And I guess this is the point where we see, okay, well, are we going to see the Rerir that she knows and loves, or is she going to die at the hands of the executioner that they all fear?
Logically, I should be scared of him. And yet, I don't want to lose him. But enough about that. You should get going, and be careful with the package I gave you. Keep it secret. Keep it safe.
What's in it?
A piece of the moon. All you need to know is that as long as you keep it safe, then in the future, everyone will be able to see a red moon.
A piece of the moon?
A red moon? You mean our moon?
That's right. Our moon. Promise me you'll look after it.
Man.
I promise, Delindis.
The Crimson Moon bloodline will never die out. Its light, the color of blood, will become like a fire that flows in our veins.
And well, looking at Arlecchino, we know that the bloodline doesn't die out.
No matter how long it takes.
Okay, and the board's changing again. Oh boy. I guess there's no memory to claim here. Huh. And it looks like, yeah, you're gonna have to take down these guys no matter what. Head to the palace. Well. Insufficient. Oh. Jeez. Nope. Okay. So then I guess it puts you back. Like, obviously it didn't start me back there, it started me back here, so I guess I won't be SOL. In in that regard. Yeah, so now I'm back here. Although... God, how in the world would I... Yeah, unless I would have had to have fought one of those guys. In which case... Okay. So I fought one of those guys. Oh, great. Then again, that probably is just meant to trap you.
Hurry, everyone, and stick to the plan.
Sir Dainsleif, what are you? Is this treason? You know what happens to those who betray the throne. Please, don't do this!
It is the king himself who has betrayed the throne. He has betrayed all of Conria.
If you have any love left for justice in your heart, you should join me.
It's showtime. Dane and his group will handle the troops in the palace. Then Hroptatyr and Rheindotter will disarm the security measures. My job is to enter the prison and rescue Vedifalnir. Stay safe. Wish me luck.
Look after my brother.
Well, your brother's not the one to be worried about, since we know how that ends.
Draw your blade. It is time for justice to prevail.
Okay, so we didn't even have to fight those guys. Well, that's good. But now we're going to be storming inside the castle. Alright. Okay, so our end goal is right there. Jeez. Okay, we have 5 moves with that, so... Well, yeah, that's not gonna work. There we go. Okay, 4. Oh. Oh, jeez. Oh, what the... Why did it let me... I hate this sometimes. I'm here like... It lets me move over here, but not... There we go. Oh. Oh. And I'm right back to the problem I was at before. Oh. Jeez. Yeah, the controls on this are a little jank. Hate to say it. There we go. But then it doesn't matter because... Wait. Okay, so that was technically the right way. Oh. Okay, those... Duh, they're going the other direction. What am I doing? Well, okay. Either way, got it.
This place is filthy. And the smell is abominable. Clearly, the king doesn't allow his prisoners a single shred of dignity. This is dire. Found you. Hello, Mr. Vedafulnir.
Ah, it's you.
Surprised? Oh, wait. I guess surprise isn't an emotion that prophets feel very often.
I certainly felt some surprise in the moment when I was blinded. Surprise at the king's sheer ignorance. Surprise at just how unfairly this world responds to words of earnest remonstration.
I'm curious. What did you prophesize this time?
It wasn't a prophecy. It was a word of warning. Someone had to say it.
Kind of ironic that his chess piece kind of looks like a snake.
The king has forsaken all reason in pursuit of his obsessions. I simply told him that if he continues on this path, Conria will surely fall.
Never mind, it is a snake. And, yeah, so basically you told him something he did not want to hear, and because he is totally insane, he just went crazy on you.
But he didn't listen. Worse still, he stabbed you in both eyes and locked you away. Dane asked for my help. The court is in complete chaos now, but I'm sure you predicted that.
Everything is transpiring as I foresaw, yet I am powerless to change it. Fate is an immutable force. I can but lament as the inevitable unfolds. I do wonder whether giving a man the power to see the future does nothing more for him than slowly crush his spirit.
Forgive my curtness, Vedafulnir, but the king did not suddenly turn on you today. His suspicions have been brewing for a long time. You can't have wisdom beyond the reach of your fellow man without attracting his fear and suspicion. There are things the king does not want to see. So, he doesn't want you having visions of them either. He blinded you because he thought this would make the visions stop.
He wasn't entirely wrong. I did indeed lose my power to see the future. Right up until...
Until what?
Just now. I believe I saw something new.
Well, tonight could go a lot of different ways. 5 of us banded together to storm the palace, all so we could rescue you. This will go down as the most tumultuous day in Conrian history.
And I'm gonna guess that... Well... Dainslift technically isn't part... Well, no, he's not part of the 5 sinners. It's the rest of them, so... Huh. Well, then I guess this might just be the sin that they committed together. I could be wrong.
I sense hatred in you, but also hope. A desperate hope that with the tyrant deposed, that will be the end of the story. But this is not the end. It is the beginning of a new chapter in a whole new story. There are many men of honor and courage in this world, Rerir. But you are not one of them. You're not here for justice, are you? You're here for yourself. Is that a dagger? Interesting. Why not the polearm? It was always your weapon of choice.
With your abilities, I don't doubt that you were able to recover some of your sight. But I also doubt that you want to make an enemy of me right now.
Of course not. We're on the same side, aren't we?
We could be. But I need you to be honest with me, Vedafilnir. At this point, you're my only hope for the future.
You mean your future? With your beloved, Thelindis?
Yes. And I know there are bigger things at stake here. A dynasty, a nation, maybe the entire world. But forgive me, I care first and foremost about myself. I can't abandon the one I love to save myself. I just can't do it. But you see a broader picture of the future than I. You see the solutions to the biggest problems of our age. So tell me, what is my solution? What's the answer?
In matters of fate, answers are either right or wrong. What will be, and what will not. Maybe you are willing to pay a certain price in the pursuit of happiness, but unfortunately, fate does not negotiate. That is the cruelest thing about fate. It is unmoved by your sacrifices.
That can't be true. I know it's your voice that I keep hearing in my head, urging me to see how the world is changing, to seek more power, so I can protect the things I love. You show me disaster, but you won't show me how to avoid it? Why? Why are you doing all this?
My voice. In your head. So, you hear it too? The voice that steals your mind, gains your trust, and drives you crazy.
So then it wasn't Ved this whole time?
It turns out that we are not so different, you and I.
Vedafilnir just broke into the strangest smile I've ever seen in my life, as if he'd discovered some monumental secret. But then he suddenly switched to looking extremely weary.
Very well then. My advice to you is as follows. You must persevere. Whatever trials and tribulations you may face, be steadfast in the belief that they are your path to the future. For as long as you live, your story with Thelindis shall not come to an end. That is the only chance you have of fighting back against fate. It is up to you whether you believe my words. Regardless, that is all I will say on the matter. I have no right to intervene any further.
I will hold you to your word.
Thank you for setting me free. In return, I will tell you one more thing that you cannot afford to ignore.
Just then, a strange wave of energy rippled through the city. We had no idea what it could mean.
If I were you, I would head to the Universitas Magistrorum.
The Universitas? Oh no!
I'm sure we'll be seeing each other again very soon, Rerir.
Whatever Vedafilnir said, I didn't catch it. I didn't even help him out of the prison. There was no time to lose.
Well... Well, it's not Lauma, but... Is it still precious? I can say that it's precious. Enough. Okay, so, well... The fact that they would give us something like this can only mean we are very close to the end.
Monsters? Is this Rhine-Daughter's doing? Or the Universitas Magistrorum? Out of my way!
The Universitas. That reminds me of a rumor I once heard.
Rumor? Jeez. Yeah, I don't think well... I recorded a Monica After Story video just before this stream, but I did mention in there that, yeah, I woke up with my throat feeling kind of bad. Which might... well, I don't know if anyone can tell that my voice seems a bit off, but... yeah, so sorry about that, and one reason why I'm muting the mic a little more often.
Allegedly, the king installed secret mechanisms in the palace and around the city. No one knows where they are or what kind of power they hold. But if they were ever going to activate, it would probably be on a night like tonight.
Well, yeah, I guess considering everything is going to hell, yeah, it would probably be the perfect opportunity.
Help! Hold on! Don't let them anywhere near you!
Jeez.
Save me! I can't! Ah!
That sounded like an explosion. So, the rumor is true? The king really went through with it?
Are you really surprised at this point, though?
What other means does the king have at his disposal? They must run on power from the Abyss. And given it's a major center of Abyss research, anyone over at the Universitas will be in grave danger. I have to hurry!
Yeah, and I guess the fact that it's giving me access to my entire team means that we're going to be in for a lot of fighting. Or some fighting, at least. And considering I have no idea how to use Nefer other than apparently Lauma's supposed to be like the best unit to pair up with her. Yeah, and well, I do have her, but I didn't bring her along. Well, I did decent enough in that one fight. Okay, it's more Rift Hounds. Alright, well then. Oh! Okay, that was random.
I see everything. Hold the line.
Show no mercy.
Fire! Well, with rocks.
The deception ends here.
Well, she definitely looks hella fine when she's doing that.
Can't hide the truth. Time to come clean.
Let's leave her alone.
Uh-oh.
Commit it to memory. Grow.
Get to work.
Umbrella warfare, I guess.
It all adds up.
Is he dead now? Well, yes, but now I have 3 more in his place. Oops. That actually was not what I meant to do, but oh well.
I see everything. The Temple of
This was what I meant to do.
Fulfill our pact. A proper send-off from Messina with love.
Seek within. Can't hide the truth.
Oh, okay.
Let's move out. Everyone hold hands.
Get to work! You two! Time to end this! Watch out!
Oh boy. Regicide's blood money. What kind of name is that?
Fulfill our pact. A proper send-off from Messina with love. Hey there! This may hurt a little. Make yourselves at home. Billowing surge.
Heal up, everybody.
Grow!
Get to work! Suffer the wrath of Eastleaf!
Coming at ya!
The mystery unravels. No more lies. It all falls into place.
Dead, finally. Okay, we got another chest this way. Go to where the Lindis is. Okay, well now we just got an exquisite chest, which... fine. I would say that this is quite exquisite. So... and plus Nefer seems pretty happy about it. Okay. Hold on, let's see. Nope, it's not gonna let me go any further. Alright, fine.
Monsters! At the Universitas Magistrorum? Why now?
Why not? The king's already gone, loony.
Oh no! They're coming!
Yes, they are. But who's gonna get to you first, Rerir or them?
It's no use. The table won't hold out much longer. The weapons. Where are the weapons? Of course. All the lab equipment was upgraded after the inspection last week, but the new weapons haven't been allocated yet.
Well, that's just prime.
I'm done for. Is anyone there? I need help! Stay back! Please stay back! Please!
What's that?
Rerir! So the rumors about your work are true.
What? No! Listen, something happened at the palace tonight. We have to leave!
You don't need to lie to me anymore.
What do you mean?
I know why you're worried, and I will respect the decision you've made. But it's okay, because I found a solution. I know how to end all this. You can have it back. The normal life you so desire. But until then, I'm afraid our wedding will have to wait.
Celindus? No, don't do it! Celindus! Celindus!
I told you, Rerir. Let her go. You will find someone better.
No! No, I won't do it! I have to save her!
By what means exactly? A lowly pawn. You lack the power and the strength of will.
Do you know a way? Tell me!
Come to the palace. Join us.
Rerir, thank goodness we...
Step forth and take your share.
You made it.
Not you too.
Hatred or grief, despair, desire. We all have our own.
Rerir. Rerir.
Celindus?
Were you daydreaming? You still remember, Rerir? That question you asked me a couple of weeks ago?
Oh. You mean the proposal?
Yeah. I'm wondering, where do you think would be a good place to discuss it? Maybe in the garden? Or were you thinking a fancy restaurant?
It's your choice. I will find you. And then... you can give me your answer.
That was definitely a lot to take in.
So that's how the Raker of Solnari was born. A monster created by circumstance is a monster all the same.
But I guess you do still have to kind of admit, it does kind of make him look like a tragic villain, nevertheless, but that still doesn't excuse the fact that he is a monster, he is a villain, though.
Viewing other people's thoughts for too long can get uncomfortable. Right now, I'm feeling a strong sense of loathing. In a nutshell, the story of Conria is what happens when the truth falls by the wayside. Everyone tells little white lies, and before long, you have a huge pack of lies that destroys everything. Phew. Time to get back.
And I guess we have an idea of what happens in this sad story.
His past is filled with sorrow, but the tale of any fallen civilization is one of endless tragedy. Cruel as it may be, that was Conria's fate.
And, well, we're about an hour late, but yeah, Happy New Year, everybody. It sounds awkward saying that after what we just finished watching there, but it is what it is.
Everyone, I'm back. Can I get a standing ovation?
Well.
Never! How are you holding up? Feeling okay? She's fine. Boss is a pro.
Yes, I'm fine.
Well, I know a lot of guys would definitely say that you're fine in other sense of the words, but anyway.
You will have seen the events of Rarir's life through my thoughts. It's now clear that he is just a regular nobody, driven by personal tragedy, as he said himself.
I mostly agree. There's only so much we can know about him from his memories alone, but they did give us a clear glimpse into his life in Conria. However, I would not consider Rarir to be a nobody. He was deeply involved in the events of that era. Yet, when the catastrophe of a generation strikes, nobody is safe.
Sounds to me like you're speaking in riddles again. Is this you urging me not to abandon the people of Nodcry in their hour of need?
That's not what I meant. Although I do hope you choose to remain a part of the plan. Without you, the mission ahead will be all but impossible.
Then try to remember that I respond better to the carrot than the stick. And I don't appreciate being bossed around. Now, as for you, Missy, you were excellent. You stuck to the rules of the ceremony and kept your mouth shut the entire time. Bravo.
Cool. So, can you fill me in on the deets now? Most of what I saw went right over my head.
Like I said, a lot to take in, so not that I blame you.
Patience. You'll hear the whole story, don't you worry. But let's meet up with the others first. It will save me narrating it twice.
Yeah, I guess considering everything, it probably would be better to just say it to everybody when they're present.
Yehoda?
Yes, boss. Let me get that door for ya.
That's more like it. For a moment there, I was worried you'd forgotten about the first clause of your employment contract.
Okay.
Forgive my curiosity, but what does the first clause say?
It says I gotta do the annoying stuff that boss is too lazy to do for herself. Like opening the door, pouring the tea, yada yada.
Oh my god. Really?
Is that right?
If something is in the contract, it's because she willingly agreed to it. Rest assured that the Curatorium abides by the very strictest of labor policies. You don't seriously think I'm cruel enough to treat her like my slave?
Well... even then, though, it still sounds like you're... well, like she literally put it, you're still making her do all the stuff you're too lazy to do yourself.
In any case, I've hardly shied away from my share of the work today. Hope I don't catch Flintz and Varka lounging about in their chairs, enjoying a leisurely cup of tea. There's nothing I dislike more than other people enjoying themselves while I'm hard at work.
What?
Oh no.
That's not good. What is oh no? Damn it!
Sorry to disturb you, but we seem to have run into some trouble.
Where in the world are we? And, well, we have some Sumeru music.
Evidently so. Don't worry, I'm not about to leave you to fend for yourselves. I'm not that kind of boss. And it would go against the Curatorium's labor policy.
Did we just leave Paimon by herself?
I'm sorry?
Yeah, what's going on?
What did you hear me say? I wasn't talking about labor policy.
Wait. How long have I been standing here?
I don't know. I don't even know what's going on right now. Why are we in the desert of Sumeru?
Not long. You just appeared by the door a moment ago.
Well, the world is coming to an end. Lumine is talking. Well, okay, no. The world isn't going to end just because she's talking. Why are you looking at us like that?
Boss, what's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost.
We've been tricked. We never left at all. Somehow I hallucinated that whole scene back inside the office.
Oh.
Hallucinated? But how?
Yes. How in the world did that happen?
How indeed. This place should heed my will alone. All thoughts and actions that occur in here are just a result of pawns moving across the chessboard in a carefully calculated manner. And nobody has access to this chess set but me.
So you control everything in here?
More or less. But yes, it's a special technique of mine.
Has anything like this ever happened before?
Only once. It was the first time I used the chess set.
Care to tell us more?
Is there any similarity between what happened then and what's happening now?
I suppose my thoughts are a little turbulent, which was also the case my first time.
And she did say that she was feeling a great sense of loathing after seeing all of that.
Is there anything I can do to help?
The first clause of your contract clearly states that I only need your help with things that I'm too lazy to do myself.
Okay, well at least she admits, like, verbatim. It's not just Yehoda's paraphrasing.
Meaning, you're not feeling lazy right now?
Meaning, this is not something Yehoda can help with. The chess set is a personal treasure that I alone understand. I must be the one to find our way out of here.
Boss, it's fine. Really. Let me do something useful.
Oh, listen to you. Whatever would I do without you, Yehoda?
What? Really?
Natsuki Fang.
Yes, really. Where would I ever find another employee as obedient and servile as you? God forbid anything ever happens to you.
Ironic considering, well, on a technicality, she did fire Yehoda for a short while.
Oh, okay.
Yehoda's eyes.
Well, anyway, I was thinking of fetching some water. There's gotta be a source around here somewhere.
You know, despite the fact that we're in a remote, decaying wasteland.
I suggest everyone finds someplace comfortable to take a rest. We gotta conserve our energy.
Yes, considering we're in the deserts.
Even though all this chess malarkey doesn't exist in a physical sense, mentally speaking, it's all real. And so is our tiredness and fatigue. You don't want to dismiss mental fatigue. Just because it isn't physical doesn't mean it's any less serious. But anyway, I got your backs, so don't worry about a thing.
Natsuki Fang that I saw for a brief moment.
Don't I have the best employees? Jealous much?
If we can find a suitable time, I'd love to borrow Yehoda for a day to help out at the Frost Moon Scions. Would you be amenable to that, Boss Nefer?
Oh, Lauma. Have I ever told you just how pretty you are? Beauty runs from the tips of your antlers to the depths of your imagination.
Well, she is very beautiful, though, I will admit. Even Flynn's thinks so, which... I'm not sure if that's the reason why people ship them together, because I was seeing shipping fan art of them two before his banner, but... Eventually I just, before this stream I found a video where he talks about Lauma, and the comments even kind of agree, like, he sounds like someone in love. Like, the way he sighs, the tone of his voice, the way he describes her. And then the comments also told me that Lauma talks about Flynn's in a way that she thinks he's a freak. Well, not that blunt, but that was the basic idea, that she's just someone that she's a little suspicious about. But basically, in a nutshell, it's like Flynn's a guy in love with her, and Lauma's like, you're a freak.
Time to rally, everyone. Follow me. As we continue our journey, the same rules will apply. That means stay focused and no talking no matter what we encounter. And don't disturb the chess pieces.
Oh boy, so... Damn, though, and... Ironically, I was talking with Nightmare Ninja a little bit before this, and how... there are certain aspects of the story that can drag on, and I think this is one of them, like... It's already, like, 4:30. I started this section of the story at 2:30. So I've been continuously playing for, well, at least this part of it, for at least 2 hours.
You have my word that I will get us all out of here.
So yeah, I'm just kind of here like, when does it end? Yep, okay, and we're back to just using Nefer. Hooray! I completed all of my commissions, but I can't go claim it. "10 days. Holy moly. Okay, well. Okay, well, actually... I know I was joking about it before, but now I'm legit curious, like... How much pity did I have? Let me just double check real quick. Okay, never mind. Because I even remember the last time I checked it, I was like... Yeah, no, Lauma was literally the last thing I got. So... I would be starting at 0 pity with this, like, if I seriously did want to go for her. Which, well, admittedly, after kind of playing with... Well... Like, playing through that whole... Well, that whole section there... Part of me's kind of tempted now. Well, I guess in the worst case... The rumors I've heard is that Columbina would be released around 6.3 and then Sandrone in 6.7? And possibly Varka like somewhere in between. And that still doesn't tell us anything about Alice. Like, I mean, we know what she looks like, obviously. She's been in the trailer, but... Now I'm starting to question, okay, well, does she become playable, or is she just, like... we see her. No, either way. I guess I can try for just the shits and giggles, but... Alright, so then I'm essentially going to be starting this at 0 pity. Okay, I don't have any regular wishes. No. Okay, let's just see. Okay, that would have been hilarious if it was, like, off the bat a 5-star. Okay, it's Yao Yao who... Don't I have her maxed out? Yes, I do have her maxed out. Okay, at least I can get those 3. Or, no, what am I saying? I can get 3 more after this, though. Okay. Yao Yao again. Oh, Kale. I don't think I have her completely maxed out, so hey. Good enough for me, and I still cannot get over how grumpy she looks in this. Like, playing through this, well, at least the main story in the game, she never seems this grumpy. Although I imagine some of the supplemental material where we see her under Dotori's care, she probably would be beyond grumpy. She would probably be, like, super pissed off and ready to claw his eyes out. Wait, do I have all her constellations? Oh, jeez. Well, never mind. Okay, then... Do I have all the constellations? Or, do I have all the constellations for Xingqiu, then? Because if that's the case, then I'm probably going to be getting a lot of repeats. And a lot of... Star Glitter. I forgot what it was called for a moment there. Which I won't necessarily complain about. Okay, Favonius Warbow. Well, better than a sharp stick in the eye. Okay, and that's all of them for this month. We'll just go... Well, actually, no, what am I saying? Oh, that's right, like... I just realized, yeah, it's the start of November, so what am I thinking? I never got to complete... Like, I didn't get all the ones from October, unfortunately, but oh well. Well, I guess it is what it is. Another Yao Yao. Wow, 2 times in a row, man. Like I said, I guess I won't necessarily be complaining. Now I can whittle away at those. Okay, more purple. Widsith. Okay, so I guess I'm about 30 wishes in at least. Or, well, okay, 40 now. Maybe a little more. Yeah, maybe a little more, only because, yeah, I've been getting a bunch of these in between. So maybe, on a technicality, I'm like 50 in. Huh. Well then. If I'm 50 in... and that's technically a little over the halfway. Okay, well I guess we'll see in a minute how many constellations I have for him. Thrilling Tales. Okay, yep, I have all his constellations, so... Okay, still purple. Oh, eye perception. Haven't seen you in a long time. Okay, so then I guess... Alright, if we're operating under the logic that I have or rather that altogether I would have had 120 wishes. That puts me at 70 wishes in? Question mark? I don't know. Oh boy, here we go. Oh! Oh shit. Okay, here we go. Don't spook me like that.
Pleasure to meet you. I'm Nefer, head of the Curatorium of Secrets. You may have heard a few rumors about me, but don't let that trouble you. Fact or fiction, I assure you it won't impact our collaboration.
Well then. And they definitely knew what they were doing with her splash art. Like, damn. Okay, well I got her then. Now I just need to figure out how to build her, and then I can go from there. Okay, so 120 wishes in, and coming out of it with 42. All in all, it could have been worse. Although... Huh. I guess now that does leave me wondering, what am I going to do the next time around? Well, I guess first things first. Well, you know what, just for lulz, why don't I just make a few of these wishes? Useless. 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 Oh, not useless? Hey, what do you know? I just saw you. Okay. Oop, okay. Nope, not enough. Okay. Wait, no, this is the trial one, though. Here's the one I have. Alright, let's see. I guess the problem is I don't quite know what she needs exactly. Oh. Well, I guess ironically, considering I don't use Wanderer so much anymore, I guess this is one option. What's sacrificial fragments. Well, I have a bunch of sacrificial fragments here and some for the Widsith. And I guess her artifacts. Wanderer's Troop, Gilded Dreams, or Night of the Skies Unveiling. Oops. I don't want to overdo that one. Okay, what do you know? It is a good thing I've been collecting a bunch of those still.
Huh. Interesting.
Okay, that's all she has to give me. Okay, 35. Oops. Let's see. So then, oh, okay, looks like I have not fought that boss yet. Okay, well. And it looks like we have something we can do here with Columbina, but we're kind of stuck in this story now, so that's gonna have to wait either way. Well, I guess the important thing is, considering I have a bunch of these things, maybe after fighting that boss a few times, I can get her decently leveled up, but I would also need to know how to build her first. That would be a big help. Oh right, it's just gonna tell me to go get my commission rewards. Alright, let's actually move on and watch her. Yeah, I'm just jeez. Is this gonna be like Aru Village or something?
This place looks familiar. That's not a good sign. There's someone up ahead. Time for a little chat.
And I guess for the record, I was also looking at some of the dialogues that Nefer has, and long story short, she doesn't really have the most nicest things to say about Sumeru. She admires Dea, she was childhood friends with Candace, but overall she doesn't really have too many good memories of living in Sumeru, so... Yeah, I guess that's probably one of the reasons why she's like, uh-oh, this isn't good. Among other possible reasons.
I wasn't expecting visitors at this hour. Wait, is that?
Oh, it's him.
Who is him?
There you are. Sinue's been looking for you all day. I think he has some news for you.
Oh yeah? What were you doing just now, Uncle Retinue? Hiding away some more loose change? I know I saw some Mora.
What do you mean loose change? Oh, come on, I'm too old for this. Just pretend you saw nothing.
Okay. They could not make a model of young Nefer, and... Yeah, I'm pretty sure ankles should not be bending that way. Hello, random lady. A Peppy. Hello, random strangers who are just staring at nothing. Yeah, he's here just looking like, yup, I'm pretty happy with my life right now. Although deep down, a part of me wishes there was something more. Meanwhile, his wife is just standing here trying to look all cute and beautiful and... I don't know what else. And then we just have their two random kids just doing whatever this is.
Hey, kid. Mind telling me what Sinuhe's been up to recently? I'm trying to get in his good books and I need a way in.
Okay.
Get in his good books? Why? What do you want with my dad, Uncle Peppy?
I've written a new song. I was hoping to showcase it at the next festival, but I'll need his approval.
A new song, huh? I'd love to stay and listen, but unfortunately, Uncle Retinue says my dad's looking for me.
Well, there's plenty of time and I'm not going anywhere. See that pile of stones? I'll be sitting there warming up my vocal cords. Come find me when you're done.
Pile of stones. Got it.
Okay, so I wonder what Nefer's dad is going to look like. Is it going to be like what happened with Dea's dad, who wasn't her biological dad, where it's like we're expecting him to have like this badass design and then he's just a random NPC? I wonder. There's a good chance that's exactly what's going to happen, but... Well, all I can say is it is what it is at this point. Not like we can't not expect it.
Hi, Dad. Uncle Retinue said you were looking for me.
Ah, there's my little princess. If you'd gotten back just a little sooner, you could have shared the spoils of war with me.
Yep, he is just a generic NPC, except he's got the whole beard going on, and well, at least his hair color's kind of the same as Nefer's. Kind of, I think.
Spoils of war? Who were you fighting against, Dad?
It was just a figure of speech. The aftermath of a sandstorm is no time to be waging war. I was talking about our war against thirst. I went out to fix our water supply problem, and now I'm back. Which means...
Free ice cream. No.
We have a well again.
That's right. I found a new one and brought back as much water as I could carry. It should last us for a good while.
If it wasn't for these blasted sandstorms, our wells wouldn't be caving in. And you wouldn't be spending all your time out searching for new water sources.
As the chief of our tribe, I'm supposed to be leading us out of hardship and poverty, onto better things. You know how prosperous our ancestors were. I've told you all the stories. And look at us now. Squeezed into these hovels. No one would choose this, if it wasn't for the endless wars over the years. But things are looking up. I started working with some folks from the academia a few months back. They gave me some contacts in return for my assistance in the desert.
So you're the academia's helper now?
Special ambassador, they call it. Think of it as a partnership. It's nothing bad, okay? We've been isolated here in the desert for too long. Seeking opportunities elsewhere is the best thing for us, and the fastest way to progress.
So, do you get anything good out of being a special ambassador?
Of course. My luck's improving all the time. One day, I swear I'm gonna lead us out of this place. We'll find somewhere new. Somewhere better.
And well, obviously we know that she leaves Sumeru, so... I guess I wonder what happened to him then. He's like, well, you're reunited with your dad. But unfortunately, we must keep moving. Okay, continue exploring.
That's our well, and you know it. You stole from us. Well, you've gone from chief to thief, and now you have to face the consequences.
Yeah, I don't like where this is going.
Did you really think you could take our water without permission and get away with it? You're either brave, stupid, or both.
And that Special Ambassador Act? Yeah, nice try. We spoke to the academia. They said it was all news to them. You're a liar and a cheat!
I heard Yehuda gasp, but I don't blame her. Most people are terrified by the sight of blood.
Yes.
Corpses strewn across the ground. The wounds are clearly from scimitars and daggers. The desert dwellers' weapons of choice. There's a handwritten note on the ground. Let's see what it says.
Halil, this is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. Surely you remember me. I was the one who helped you and your colleagues avoid the quicksand in the desert. This is my second time writing to you. I assume my last letter must have gotten lost in the mail, as I didn't receive a reply. I hope this one makes it to you safely.
Well, I guess the fact that it was right there kind of suggests otherwise.
I'm writing to you because I need some help. That sandstorm the other day completely blocked up our well, forcing me to look for another water source in Iab and Unut territory. It was a matter of survival. Praise the gods. The well of the Iab tribe was intact. It was my last resort. I drew what water I could and left, but not without being spotted. I fear they will retaliate.
Which they did.
You told me to write to you if I ever needed help. You said you'd be my ally in the academia. I urgently need you to formally recognize my title of Special Ambassador and send some of your people to assist me for a few days. It's the only way I can convince them that this was the Academia's decision and prevent them from retaliating.
Well, looks like things didn't quite work out that way.
This is an emergency. Please send help as soon as possible.
Looks like this letter never got sent.
Nope.
The writer died a grisly death, and the letter was trampled into the ground. It's badly defaced. Some parts are barely legible.
Huh. Well, that answers my question. So now we do know what happened to him.
What a ridiculous lie the surviving Shimti tell. Their whole village was butchered over a sip of water.
Ah, officer. Welcome. Welcome to our humble village.
It's also been a hot minute since we've seen you.
I thought you would at least have the courtesy to provide some respectable libations.
Oh, great. He has the eyebrows. He also has his little Akasha terminal there, but obviously this was before the Traveler came along and we foiled the plot to whatever the hell Azar was trying to do.
This is the finest wine Aru village has to offer. I promise.
Oh my god, seriously. Shave his eyebrows.
The Academia has agreed to reserve a single space for a candidate from your village. But I remain skeptical of this entire endeavor. I highly doubt anyone in this desert possesses serious academic potential.
Please, have faith. If not in us, then in our god. The child we found shows great promise. I beg you, take her away from this place. Give her a chance. Don't let her talent go to waste.
I don't recognize her. New arrival?
She showed up here a few days ago and we took her in. She's a really bright kid. Please help. I'm begging you.
So, where are you from?
Where are you from? Just his voice, too.
Nowhere special. Just a sand dune.
What about the rest of your family? How many of you are there?
Just the one.
It's only you?
Correct.
So, no brothers, no sisters, no mother or father?
Any who have slept on a bed of sand, I call my brothers and my sisters. Apart from that, I have no family.
All right. Get over here. Sign your name on the form. Never? You're rather fair-skinned for a desert dweller.
Yep, so we're basically going through Nefer's entire past here. Which, again, I appreciate that, especially because we get to know so much about her now, but at the same time, I'm like... I've been playing this for God knows, like, it's been at least close to 3 hours at this point. Well, technically more, because I started at like 1 something my time, but now it's like 5 something my time, so... Are we gonna find Jaffer in here? Let's see if we can find him. Let's find Jaffer in the past. You're not Jafar. How about you? Not even close. Yeah, neither of you two. Random lady who's just standing here like... She's not blinking. Yeah, she's just standing here staring at this stack of books. She's probably here wondering, like, how in the world am I going to take care of all this homework? And this lady who has almost the exact same face is probably wondering the same thing. Oh my god, they're triplets! Okay, well, not quite. I mean, they have different hairstyles, but still, it's almost like... You could have at least separated them a little bit. And... Okay, yeah, she has the same hairstyle. Well, that same hairstyle as the one that's over here. It's like, you could have at least... Like, put them in different spots, that way they're not so close. And that way I'm not here like, oh my god, they're clones! Or they're sisters or triplets or whatever the hell. Alright, I guess let's go talk to this guy.
Nefer, this term's assignments have been issued already. Please read through the materials thoroughly, conduct your own additional research, and then write an essay on the topic.
Okay.
Yes, Professor, I'm aware. I just had a couple more questions I wanted to get your perspective on.
Oh? Please, ask away.
Well, I saw the other students' problem sheets, and I couldn't help but notice that my assignment is much easier than theirs. Do you really think I'm a weak student?
A weak student? Goodness, no. Quite the opposite. You have a sharp mind. Almost too sharp.
I think what you're saying is, a weak student wouldn't have noticed the discrepancy. And if they did, they certainly wouldn't complain about the lighter workload.
You see, sharp as they come. You see things the way they are. And I'm sure you know why they're like that.
Because of where I come from. Because I'm different.
I'm sorry, Nefer. I don't like it any more than you do. It's just... Anyway, you said you had a couple of questions. What's the other one?
I wanted to check... If someone sent me a letter to the Academia, where do I go to collect it?
Ah, your family wrote to you. Well, as long as they put your name on the envelope, someone should hand it right to you.
Well, not exactly.
Not exactly. It's not even a recent letter. I was just curious where the mail would end up if no one collects it.
Oh. The letter that her father sent out.
The House of Dana, I expect. I know there's a box for unclaimed mail somewhere in there, probably sitting on a shelf. Whatever you're looking for, that'd be the place to start.
Okay, got it. Thank you, Professor.
Oh, don't mention it. Honestly, I feel like I failed you. I'm supposed to be your teacher, but I haven't taught you anything.
Hey, don't say that. You're a great teacher, and you do your best for all your students. But the rules are the rules. You're not allowed to teach students like me. It's not just the Academia, either. The whole world bends over backwards for the successful, and leaves the losers to suffer and die.
Oh, my dear child. Don't tell me you've given up on life already.
I haven't. I just think that if you want to make it in this world, you have to find a way to become successful.
Can't exactly argue with that. Okay, yeah, we can't exactly talk to anybody here, but... Alright. Well, I guess if the letter her father sent out really was unclaimed, that's gonna be pretty damn sad. Oh, it's right here. Okay, I can have her...
This must be it. A big cardboard box full of unclaimed mail. And probably some letters that ended up here by mistake, too. Let's take a look.
Okay. Oh, okay, it just wants us to sit down over here. Oh, psh. We're basically doing the same thing that we had with Rerir.
A dilapidation survey from Port Ormos. Looks like it's from a Core of 30 representative. What a strange thought. A bunch of mercs losing sleep over rundown buildings. This one was never even opened. I guess the recipient didn't care what the Core of 30 had to say about anything. Who was it addressed to? I don't recognize the name, but it must have been a Kasharawar professor. This one is addressed to the Immorta Sage. The title is Changes Observed in Satyavada Life Symptoms. Why do all these letters read like full-blown dissertations?
Well, I guess just because it's the academia, probably.
Guided by the incense, we became lost somewhere in the forest. All the barriers between levels of consciousness disappeared as our minds soared around in circles, looking for a branch to seek refuge on. In clinical terms, these symptoms fit the description of incense poisoning. The Immorta Darshan strictly prohibits the use of hallucinogenic substances, but I believe there are still people getting away with it.
Looking at you, Hypatia.
For example, my neighbor who always breaks out into song and dance after using incense.
He's basically treating it like oh my god, my life is a musical.
This seems like something the academia would want to know about. Why wasn't it collected?
Because Azar is a stupid jerk.
Wait, what's this written on the back? It's so small. The note says, the sender authored this letter while under the influence of mushrooms. I would send it back, but no return address was provided. Stamped by the Grand Conservator of the House of Dana.
Okay.
This next one is addressed to Grand Sage Azar?
Yup, that's a name I have not heard in a while. Stupid jerk.
A few words of protest regarding recent changes in Sumeru's educational policy. In recent years, the academia has taken on a small number of students from the desert region, as per the policy to this effect.
I would imagine Sataria is also included in that. We haven't seen her in ages. Or heard about her.
However, it appears to me that these students have not, in fact, been provided with educational opportunities that are, in any meaningful sense, equal to those enjoyed by their peers. As well as receiving dumbed-down assignments and perfunctory tutoring, they do not even have full access to the Akasha system.
Yeah, I was even gonna... Well, I didn't mention it, but her professor has the Akasha terminal, but She doesn't.
Education is the fundamental purpose of this institution, which should go without saying in a nation whose founding virtues are knowledge and wisdom. I ask you, is the lip service we pay to the policy of education for desert students truly the standard of pedagogy to which the academia aspires? As Grand Sage, policy decisions are your prerogative, but do not forget your roots. You and I were once students too, as was everyone else in this institution. I do hope you will give some serious attention to this matter. I encourage you to discuss issues like this with myself and others, and listen to some alternative opinions. Great letter. Shame it didn't get to where it needed to go.
Yep, because, well, like I said, Azar is... he's a stupid jerk.
And the sender is... Huh? Sage Cyrus of Spontamod.
Huh.
I didn't realize anyone else even knew how bad students like me have it in this place. So this is where letters from the Sage of Spontamod end up? Nice one, Grand Sage. Really enlightened leadership.
It's a good thing he pretty much got disposed of.
Whatever. This isn't what I came here for. Moving on.
Yeah.
I'm not exactly holding out hope that a letter sent from the desert would even make it here. But if it did, where else would it end up if not in this box? I can't believe how much discarded mail there is. Must have been years since someone last went through it all. And this is just one box. The whole House of Dana is boxes on shelves. I don't believe for 1 second that any human being has sat down and read through all the documents in this place. Who has that much free time on their hands?
You got me.
Wait, could this be it?
Wow, look at this letter. Compared to the other ones, this one looks a lot more weathered and worn. Well. Least fancy envelope in the box, written on crude quality paper. And of course, it would be right at the bottom of the pile. Clearly, no one gave this letter so much as a first glance, let alone a second. The handwriting on the envelope looks very familiar.
Greetings, Halil. My name is Sinue, chief of the Shimti tribe. I was the one who came to you and your colleague's aid when you ran into trouble in the Great Red Sand. I don't know how well you remember it now, but I brought you to safety and gave you some water and other supplies. You seemed very pleased and told me your name. In my tribe, learning a person's true name is serious business, and I therefore see you all as friends. You were kind enough to leave your contact details, so we could stay in touch.
And unfortunately, what good that ended up in the end. Probably not his fault, though, but... Jeez.
The Shimti tribe lives a harsh, nomadic existence in the desert. You were sympathetic towards my plight, promising to make me a special ambassador of the academia and help us find a way to make a better living.
Oh wait, never mind. She does have the Akasha terminal there. Okay, I guess I just wasn't paying it, or either I wasn't paying attention or I just didn't see it properly.
This brings me to my reason for writing. Our tribe has fallen on particularly hard times, and I would like to ask for your assistance. There was a terrible sandstorm a few days ago, which blocked up the well in our land. To ensure my people's survival, I had no choice but to venture into Iyab and Unut territory in search of an alternate water source. The Iyab and Unut are descended from the Thamudians, while we trace our ancestry to Tulatala. We worship the Lord of Flowers and have had relatively good relations with our fellow tribes up until now.
The Lord of Flowers, as in the Goddess of Flowers? At least if I'm sort of remembering the way Nilu described it way back when.
I found a well belonging to the Eob tribe. They declined to help us, but I really had no other option. So I took some water to keep me and my tribe alive. My actions are certain to incur their wrath.
And boy, did it.
When we met, you assured me that you would be my ally in the academia. I would like to take you up on that offer, because I really need your help. I wonder if you could send an academia representative to meet with me. That aside, the last time you were here, you mentioned that the academia had started accepting students from the desert, and I told you a little about my daughter, Nefer. We have next to no resources here in the desert, and my power and influence are limited. Would you consider enrolling my daughter at the academia? She is a smart girl. I know she won't disappoint you.
From the outset, the academia never took you seriously. Those things they promised were just empty words. I doubt they even remember the name Sinuhe.
And that's probably it. Halil probably just did that as like an empty courtesy. Unless like he was a genuinely nice person and this just fell by the wayside just because everyone in the academia, at least at that point, was mostly a bunch of jerks. Then, you know, maybe that is the case. And yeah, Halil probably would be like, Sinue, I've never known anyone called that.
And you were so emphatic that your luck had finally changed for the better. You swore you'd lead us to a better place one day. You spoke with such conviction, like you were the most powerful chief in the whole desert.
And then ironically, here he is begging for help from essentially a stranger in a letter.
You liar. You lied about everything. You promised the world and delivered on none of it. And who fell for it? Just me, by the looks of it. Despite your best efforts. Which makes you a pathetic liar. You weren't even any good at it. I think I'll take over from here. Let me show you how it's done.
And yeah, and I guess now I can definitely see why she doesn't have anything good to say about Samaria. And I've only previewed a little bit of her dialogue, but I think she essentially said that from the get-go, even as a little girl, they pretty much just shoved a blade in her hand and expected her to fight to stay alive. So either way, it's like they basically treated her like nothing, even though she is as capable as anybody else. Like, as that sage Cyrus put it, they're basically just giving them dumbed-down assignments and treating them like, well, unfairly, to put it nicely. Bid farewell to Katayon. I guess that's you.
I just came to say goodbye. Thanks for everything you've done for me in my time here.
Nefer? You packed your bags. Where are you going?
Far away from here.
I'm quitting. Something's come up in my hometown. Gonna head back and deal with it.
By which she's basically saying adios, Sumeru, and thanks for nothing.
Huh? But this was a hard-won opportunity for you. You know that better than I do.
A hard-won opportunity that turned out to be nothing but a huge joke.
It was. But it doesn't matter. I have more important things to deal with, and they can't wait. Oh, and I didn't want to overfill my bags, so I left some incense on your desk. What's wrong? I thought you liked incense. Although, I did read somewhere in the House of Dana that it has hallucinogenic effects. Don't use it all at once, alright?
Isn't this the stuff you brought from your hometown? You're just letting me have it? But you said it's a rare and valuable commodity.
Yeah, about that. I lied. It's not rare at all. There's this bunch of ruins near my hometown that are practically overgrown with this plant. It's not worth much. Keep it, it's fine.
But never...
Alright, that's all from me. You take care.
Don't forget me, okay? I mean, we're more than just classmates, right? We're friends.
Well, at least you didn't forget about her to a point where this memory doesn't exist.
Yeah, I'll remember you. I lied again. That incense is worth a fortune, and it's a rare find even in those ruins. And as for remembering her, I have far too much to do when I get back. No time to reminisce.
I guess I stand corrected somewhat.
I'll be lucky if I even make it through this alive. But either way, I expect I'll forget you pretty quickly.
Even though she seemed like such a cute girl. But anyway. Well, then I guess to be fair, there is a good chance I'll forget Karayun's name by the time I wake up. Whenever I get to go to sleep. I swear, yeah, it's already gonna be like 5:30 and I'm still going. Yeah, and I guess it's like Nightmare Ninja and I were saying, like, miHoYo really needs to kind of give us chances to take breaks in between and not, like, force this on us, especially when we're not expecting it. Okay, so now we're gonna head this way. Well, I guess one thing's for sure, I guess... Well, considering we haven't had any, like, character stories for anybody... Yeah, let me just... L2... Let me see. Yeah, we haven't had character stories for anybody since... Oops. Oops, I've been sitting on that key for I don't know how long. But anyway, like... I mean, we did have those quests in Natlan, which, well... You don't find them in here. You actually had to select them from, you know, specifically in the quest logs and whatever, but... Yeah, in Nodcry, we haven't had anything like that at all, so... It almost feels like this is what would have been Nefer's hypothetical character story quest, because we are learning so much about her. And I guess we can kind of now see, like, yeah, why she rightfully hates Sumeru. And how she kind of became a bit cynical and probably, well, guarded, in a sense. Oh. Okay. That's what it was. Talk to the Eob chief. Oh. Okay.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Arif.
So, what does the Academia want? Since they've sent their special ambassador, I assume there's a big business deal to be made. If not, I'd be very disappointed.
Please, sir, lower your blade. You're lucky I'm the one they sent. Not all special ambassadors share my admiration for the Eab people. The ever-shifting balance of power in the desert reduced the once great civilizations of this region to rubble and sand. But the story of the Eab has a very different trajectory. Others grew weak, but you grew strong, beginning in obscurity and moving to prosperity. You're the only ones who defied the trend.
Huh. So, you do know who you're dealing with?
This well is the perfect symbol of your strength, is it not? It used to belong to the Unut, but it looks like you have control over it now.
You're not wrong. But I'm sure you didn't come all this way just to flatter us.
Of course not. I came to bring you some very good news. Some information that recently came to light, which might just be your ticket to freedom. Records uncovered by the Vahumana Darshan show that a certain well currently under Eab control is built on top of some ancient ruins. These ruins are of great archaeological interest to the Academia. I checked the map carefully on my way over here, and I'm confident that this is the well in question. The Academia is offering 50 million mora in return for excavation rights.
50 million? No, wait. If these ruins are as important as you say, 50 million's a little low, don't you think?
Don't get greedy, Eab. We know far more than you think. We know that you seized this well by force. Wasn't that the first step in your rise to power? To drive away the Unut and steal their water supply?
So what if it was?
Don't worry. As unscrupulous as it was, it's something we're willing to overlook. The Academia is only interested in dealing with the de facto power holders in the region. I hope I am making myself clear.
And I hope your words are the truth. If I find out the Academia is trying to play me, I'll hunt down every one of your people and make you watch as I cut their heads off one by one.
I assure you, Chief, that would not be in your long-term interests. You don't want to make an enemy of the Academia. You see how I'm dressed, don't you? I appreciate that you've never been to the rainforest, but surely even you recognize an ambassador's attire when you see it. And what does a barbarian like you have to lose anyway? You really think the Sumeru Academia would bother to come all this way just to lie to you? We have more important things to worry about.
All right, I take your point. The Academia is the highest authority in the land. I'm sure you're trustworthy people. In that case, we have a deal. We will sell you the excavation rights. I'd like to thank you, Ambassador. This is good news indeed. Excellent news. In fact, it calls for a celebration. Would you do us the honor of staying a while and enjoying some Eab hospitality?
She totally played them, didn't she?
Gladly. I am partial to wine myself, and I trust you are as well. So let's indulge in a few drinks together, in celebration of this momentous occasion.
Chief! Chief, it's an emergency!
Uh-oh.
It's the Unut. They've taken the well. What?
And meanwhile, Nefer's like, oh no, how could that have happened? I don't know anything, I swear.
Well, don't just stand there, take it back!
Yes, Chief.
I have every confidence in the Eab's military superiority, and yet...
Well, what is it?
The Unut's response was alarmingly fast. The day after we reach a deal, they seize the well. This can't be a coincidence. Perhaps there is a traitor in your midst.
Oh. Yeah, I get the feeling that yes. Well, okay, well I guess if there really is a traitor, then she didn't have to do a whole lot to get them to destroy each other.
I don't think so.
I am obliged to remind you, Chief, that the Academia will only deal with the de facto power holders. If you cannot regain control over the well, I'm afraid you won't see a single mora of that 50 million.
No! Please, Ambassador, just give me some time. I swear the Unut will not get away with this. That well is ours, and so is the mora.
Glad to hear it. I will wait here for an update.
If there is a traitor, I will find them. In the meantime, make yourself at home. I'll report back as soon as I have an update.
Much obliged. Wow. All it took was a few words and I've got him wrapped around my finger. What an amazing feeling.
So, in summary, Ambassador, the Academia would rather negotiate with our tribe instead of the Eab, yes?
The Eab are ruthless murderers who don't listen to reason. And now they have the gall to interfere in our research projects in the desert region. So let me ask you, Chief, if you were the Academia, what would you do?
Kill them all, of course.
Precisely. The Academia does not tolerate those who stand in our way. The Eab have held back our academic pursuits for too long, and our patience is wearing thin.
So then she basically played them both, okay. Never mind, so... She is as devious as I thought she was. She just made him think that there was a traitor that way. It's like, okay, well either way they're gonna be destroying each other.
At the same time, there is simply no way that the Academia can be seen to be intervening in desert affairs. I'm sure you understand where I'm coming from.
We have our own rules out here. If the rainforest dwellers raised arms against a desert tribe, you'd start a bloody war.
Right. We can't confront them ourselves, but we can support their enemies. The Unut have always had strained relations with the Eab, which makes you our natural allies. Natural allies? Weren't the Eab your allies once? You were quick to send them after us to protect your interests back when we stole that water. And now look at you. You're at each other's throats.
Yep. And you're basically playing them like a fiddle.
Let me be clear. The Academia wishes to collaborate with the legally recognized rulers of the desert in this matter. We are asking for excavation rights to that well, and our offer is 50 million mora.
Say no more. I believe we have an understanding.
Good. Then I suggest you get to work. Get us access to that well, and the Mora's yours. You see, Dad? Lying is easy when you know how. People will believe anything.
And she's gone psycho.
Look at yourselves. You may be vile, savage monsters, but your butchered bodies bleed like any others. You're no different. You're nothing special at all. The monsters who destroyed my home, they're just ordinary, petty human beings. What a joke. I think we're even now. Maybe I've even done the desert a favor. It's a better place without all these people around. Sinuhe, my gull. Perhaps if you'd been as ruthless as I was today, our tribespeople would still be alive. In this dog-eat-dog world, a chief needs to be tough to survive. But you couldn't do what had to be done. So I did it for you.
Nefer, it's okay. All of this is in the past now.
I believe I remember you promising to remain silent.
Yeah, but even so...
Yehoda, is there anything you can do to ease the tension?
You got this, Yehoda. It's your time to shine. Lumine and her eyes believe in you.
Alright, time for a sharp turn onto a completely different topic. So, anyway, that's enough of that. When are we getting out of this place?
Yes, so I can stop the stream.
Feels like we've been walking forever. I'm getting pretty tired. Oh, Lauma, you tired?
Yes, especially considering she has to walk in those things.
Yes. If we can find somewhere to sit down, I could certainly do with a rest.
It's not far now. There should be a temple just up ahead.
Is this situation about to reach a conclusion?
Yes.
Really? A temple? That's where this story ends?
This other sad story.
I guess that's how things go in the desert.
I've been to a similar place with a friend from the desert before. You're talking about Dea, aren't you?
Desert dwellers can never escape their destiny. Or so everyone says. I never wanted to believe it, but looking back now, I'm as desert as they come.
You mentioned a temple. What's waiting for us there?
My biggest trade secret of all.
Ah. Then I'm guessing it's where you got your power from. The power to peer into other people's minds.
I didn't know you were clued up on any other religions.
I'm no expert in the history of Sumeru, but since you come from the desert, I would imagine it has something to do with King Deshret.
and the 7 pillars who served him. They are major figures in the desert belief system, too.
Sounds impressive.
I have some friends with connections to this stuff. Specifically with excuse me, Hermanubis. Damn, okay. That's another name.
Oh, I know who you mean. General Mahamatra Sino. The spirit of Hermanubis dwells within him.
Yup.
That's Boss Neff for ya. She knows everything.
Sino's hardly a figure of obscurity, but I know about Sethos too.
What about him? Is he a big deal or something?
Well, he's not a small deal, let's put it that way.
You sure know your stuff.
Please, this is the bare-bone basics. Save the flattery. Thanks for your patience, everyone. I'm sure it's been a lot to take in. With any luck, that's our exit just up ahead.
Alright. The Dance of Death, Serpent and Scorpion. Yeah, I didn't even read the title before. Go to the entrance of the temple. Well. It better not kill me.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
What is uh-oh?
I'm totally out of my depth here. I don't have anything to add about any of this stuff. Like, look at that statue, for instance.
Yes.
I want to do the whole name-dropping, this girl knows her stuff thing too, but I've never seen anything like it before.
A statue with the head of a bird.
Looks like something out of King Deshret's mausoleum.
That's Thoth, the Ibis King, one of the 7 pillars of King Deshret. The legends say that he, the Crocodile King, and the Goat King were the 3 retainers of King Deshret. Let's take a look.
It's just Ashru.
So, all is well?
Typically speaking, at this point, the world disintegrates. Then we find ourselves back in the outside world. Besides, these are my memories. There's nothing to fear.
You're sure?
Of course. It's almost over.
Hold on!
Knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Speak for yourself.
How repulsive.
Timed that pretty well, didn't I?
Yeah, you pretty much did. You certainly did. Thank you. Yeah, and I'm here like, the moment I saw those hands, I was like, oh great. Like, did Rerir basically hack into her memories the way she hacked into his? Like, basically an eye for an eye? Like, jeez. Yeah, it was like the moment I saw those hands. Because we know what he did to Lumine and Lauma. Nobody's gonna forget what he did to Lauma. Anyway.
It's okay. I'm just glad no one was hurt.
Well, it's a good thing you both made it in time. I'll say that much.
Paimon noticed you doing something too, Dainsleif. Were you helping get them out?
Of course. When I asked Nefer to conduct this investigation, I was not naive to the dangers involved. I had a duty to ensure your safety.
Good to know your sense of justice is still intact after all these years.
I take that to mean that you saw the truth. That comes as a great relief.
I certainly did. And thanks to your help, I also managed to trap Rerir inside the chess set.
Okay, that was going to be like my next question. So, is he actually trapped in there? And yeah, it looks like it. So, does that mean the crisis is averted or what now? Because, yeah, we went from having Rerir out on the field as this huge major threat, and now he's trapped in this chess set.
Whoa, really? How'd you manage that?
Well, to be honest, I sensed that something was wrong long before we made it to the temple. By using this fragment to probe into Rerir's past, well, the monster formerly known as Rerir, it seems I alerted him. I was tracking him, then he caught on and started tracking me too. Can't say I'm surprised.
Okay, so I was right. It basically was an eye for an eye kind of thing.
But how did he track you through your thoughts alone? That shouldn't be possible.
Rerir was a secret agent who reported directly to the Vinster King. He is an expert at finding a trail and hunting down his pursuers.
No wonder.
He infiltrated the chess set, read my thoughts, and built a new virtual chess set inside of it. That's why we weren't able to leave at first.
Huh. Interesting.
Speaking of your chess set, it's quite a remarkable item. Would I be right in thinking you have some connection to King Deshret?
You overestimate me. I only have a connection with one of his underlings, the Ibis King. You all saw how this came to be. A long time ago, the Iab massacred my tribe, the Shimti, in our home village. A few years later, I enrolled in the academia, where some new information came to light. The Unut and the Iab fought a bitter battle over the rights to a well, all for the sake of a non-existent 50 million mora. The Iab ultimately won that confrontation, but their victory came at the cost of almost every warrior in the tribe. The final blow to the Iab came at the victory feast, when an Unut assassin beheaded their chief right before my eyes. The remaining Iab fled, and have been scattered to the winds ever since. Having gotten my revenge, I returned to my hometown, where to my surprise, the nearby temple was still standing. There it was, seemingly immune to the relentless hostility of the desert, while my tribal home lay in ruins. As I stood there gazing at the temple, I noticed a cat just outside. This cat, as it turned out, was home to the spirit of the Ibis King. He led me to a gate deep inside the temple, and there he made a deal with me. This chess set is my gift from the Ibis King. The chessboard within is made to the same specifications as the one in the mausoleum of King Deshret, and represents his power of piercing analysis. With this chessboard in its container, I gained a certain ability to perceive hidden secrets. Now, you could conclude that the Ibis King simply wanted to give the people of this world the power to seek the truth, but I don't believe that's the full story. Every god plays favorites. Their hearts are as fickle as any human's, full of secrets, perversions, egotistical tendencies. But precious few gods are willing to admit this.
It is the same with all powerful forces, including fate itself. Their gaze falls preferentially upon a select few. As you rightly point out, this is an act of favoritism.
If you're alluding to the Abyss, then yes, I agree. Gather the others. It's time to share everything I've learned. Thank you all for being here. As promised, I did some further investigating into the Raker of Solnari's background. I am pleased to report that the investigation has been most fruitful indeed. The Raker of Solnari, real name Rerir, was once a Conrian subject who served the Vinster King. I will now share the important details of his story. Please save any questions or comments for the end.
Oops. I think I muted myself there, but anyway. Nefer narrates Rerir's backstory to the group. At the Vinster King's behest, he gathered intelligence and assassinated descendants of the Crimson Moon dynasty. Unwilling to take down his beloved, the Lindis, who was secretly of Crimson Moon heritage, he then got dragged into court politics. Vedrfolnir's voice, which spoke to him of his fate, was like a reflection of the moon. Though he could disturb the waters to gain some temporary relief, he was powerless to erase it entirely. In contrast, Rerir's own life was like a reflection of a broken moon. Once the stormy winds of fate blew across the water's surface, it was utterly destroyed. The Lindis smuggled away a piece of the moon before disappearing through a mysterious portal. It was passed down through the ages, finally falling into the hands of the knave. But what lies on the other side of that portal? Is it really a whole other world? Well, I guess that's still one thing we need to resolve. And the possibility of the Lindis possibly being alive. The Lindis never had the chance to share what she found there. Neither did Rerir, who followed her in.
So that's why he's so obsessed with the moon.
A tragic tale, to be sure.
But it does not excuse his many transgressions.
Yeah, definitely not. Unfortunately for him. He's done way too much harm.
No matter how much Rerir suffered in the past, the fact remains that he is what we know today as the Wild Hunt, wreaking havoc upon innocent lives in Nodcry.
Exactly.
He becomes more dangerous with each passing day. If left unchecked, it is simply a matter of time before all of Teyvat suffers the consequences. This is a threat that the Knights of Favonius cannot ignore.
Yes, because today, Nodcry, tomorrow, all of Teyvat.
A question for Miss Columbina. Forgive me if this is presumptuous, but have you ever seen the spatial gateway that appeared in Rerir's memory?
Good question.
Never. But I have heard stories of something called the Moon Gate, and this seems to fit the description.
So then the Lindis fell through the Moon Gate, possibly?
Miss Lama, any thoughts on this?
In the lore of the Frost Moon Scions, the moon is believed to hold many secrets. Some sources speak of ancient knowledge, others of a gateway to the unknown. The term Moon Gate is one I have heard before, but as is the case with all of our legends, there are no records of any first-hand witnesses. We cannot know whether it truly exists.
Then back to Miss Columbina. As a moon goddess yourself, do you have some idea of where the Moon Gate leads to?
And Yehoda is still playing with the cat in the background. Just noticed that.
Not at this stage, sorry. I do hold the power of the Frost Moon, and my strength is recovering well. I can sense that the gate would open at my command, but...
But there's more to the power of the Frost Moon than that?
Yes. A moon goddess has the right to open the Moon Gate, since it is a path to the moon. But as never mentioned, holding open a spatial gateway takes a huge amount of power. And right now, I need to conserve my energy to fight the Rayhir of Solnari. I'm afraid this is one mystery we may have to leave unsolved for now.
Okay, well, I guess that's also confirmed that he's technically, well, no pun intended, even though he's off the playing field for now. You know, obviously he's just trapped in there. And I imagine he could break out, so yeah.
I agree. Better to save your strength. But if you'll humor me for a moment, I have a bold conjecture of my own regarding the world beyond the gateway. I highly suspect that neither Tholindis nor Rerir made it through unscathed. The evidence pointing to this is the fact that the Rayhir of Solnari exists in the form of countless fragments. With the abyssal power he wields, no ordinary foe can touch him, let alone tear him to shreds. And yet, the Wild Hunt proliferates wherever his scattered fragments lie, drawing hordes of monsters to many different locations across the land.
So your theory is that Rerir was physically torn to shreds by some powerful force? Hence, why the Wild Hunt is a distributed phenomenon, rather than a unified one?
Makes sense to me. Explains why the Wild Hunt is so pervasive, and why he's been trying to piece himself back together. He was whole to begin with, and he wants to be whole again.
Without the power of the Abyss on his side, he almost certainly would have perished the moment he was torn apart. But the Abyss, much like a curse, has kept him alive.
I could not agree more. The power of the Abyss is most surely a curse.
It is a compelling explanation, and one that accords with my present understanding of Abyss creatures. Whether the life form in question is primitive or advanced, if a curse has extended its lifespan unnaturally, it will continue to survive in spite of everything. This raises some interesting questions. I will run some experiments and see if there is any validity to my suspicions. That being said, regardless of whether my research bears fruit, I would like to thank Miss Nefer for conducting such a thorough investigation. Already, it has greatly enriched my understanding of the entity we face.
My pleasure, Mr. Albedo. I too hope that the information I have shared today proves useful as we look to formulate the next stage of our plan.
Hey! What is it, Dainsleif? You look really upset!
It's just... when I think of the man I once knew as Rerir, I struggle to understand why things had to turn out like this.
The two of you used to be friends, didn't you? I don't know if these words will bring any comfort, but my heart goes out to you.
Mine too. We can never know all the hows and whys of the way things are. The moon and stars are full of untold secrets and lies, and the skies are host to many more mysteries than these alone. Yet, none of that can begin to compare with the complexity of human life.
Those are the first comforting words I've heard in a long time. Thank you, both.
Well, at least he's looking a bit happier now. This may be the happiest we've seen him in a long time, actually. Maybe ever. Because I've always known him to being very brooding and just serious.
Well, I think this is a good place to end today's meeting. I'm sure Nefer needs some time to recover. She's been through an awful lot today.
Yes, indeed.
That's very thoughtful of you, Lama.
Of course.
Sounds good to me. Take some time to rest and digest before we reconvene to nail down a plan.
Oh, okay.
Hey, is this a bad time? Hope I didn't kill the conversation.
What conversation?
Nice room. Oh, I'm not coming in, though.
Okay.
Why not? It's just a hotel room.
Yeah, exactly. Who knows how many people have been in this room already?
If it's all the same, I'll just stay out here. I might not look the part, but I'm technically a knight. Barging into people's private quarters isn't the kind of thing we do.
Well, okay. Even though this isn't our private quarters either. This is just a hotel room, like Paimon said.
Anyway, Nefer went back to the curatorium to get some rest. But before she left, she shared some things with me that I thought you should be aware of. Firstly, although she managed to trap the Raker of Solnari inside her chess set, there's no guarantee that the power of the Ibis King is any match for one of the 5 sinners. Their powers are beyond our comprehension.
So then there is a chance that he can just get out at some point.
It's only a matter of time before he finds a way to break out. We have to come up with a plan and take care of him before that happens.
Honestly, Paimon figured that might be the case. So, how long have we got?
Well, I asked her that same question. She talked for a long time, but for the most part, it seemed like she was trying to convince me how precious her chess set is. What a long and storied history it has. It felt like some kind of sales pitch, you know? The kind where you end up handing over Mora against your will? Anyway, after all that, she finally answered the question. 2 days, at most.
And there it is again with the 2 days. It's like, yeah, that almost seems to be... That's a recurring thing, like, oh, we need to wait 2 days for this, or whatever, and, like, yeah. That happens a lot in this game. It's always 2 days.
2 days? Holy moly! Can we even recruit enough help in that time?
I don't know.
That remains to be seen. Which brings me to the second issue. Dainsleif is obviously conflicted about this whole thing. But given how little time we have, there's no way we can pull this off without his help. You have some history with him, right? Do you think maybe you could talk to him for us?
Yeah, like I said, 4 years at least. I'll see what I can do.
Great. I appreciate it. Alright, on to item 3. So, Albedo, Durin, and I put our heads together and came up with a plan. Can't promise it's gonna work yet, but at least it's a start. We figured we'd bounce the idea off you first. We'll explore it further once everyone's recovered.
Oh, please ask away.
Oh, Paimon's dying to hear this.
Alright, so here's what we're thinking.
We're gonna get a giant mallet and... no. What? Great! You're not gonna tell us! See, in a hushed voice, Varga tells you the plan. It's a shocking plan, but nothing can faze the greatest traveler and trustiest travel guide in Teyvat. That has yet to be proven for sure. It doesn't take you long to get behind it. Meanwhile, us as the players are not gonna know what it is until who knows when.
We felt a little uneasy about roping you into this. I mean, firstly, you're not locals, and secondly, none of us are your boss. You're well within your rights to refuse if you so choose.
But because Lumine is such a nice, kind-hearted person, she won't, right? Not like she did to the people of Inazuma, right?
Roping us in? Why would you even say that? We know the stakes here. It's all of us against the Rayher of Solnari, or none of us stand a chance.
I choose my words very intentionally, I'll have you know. I like to think there's an art to striking a down-to-earth tone even when the stakes are through the roof.
He's right, you know. My mom always used to talk about how there's a right way to talk to people in order to, well, not just to get them to do something, but also to stay in their good graces. Like, otherwise, if you talk to someone a certain way, then, like, they're not going to want to have anything to do with you, let alone help you with anything, so... And they're even less likely to listen to anything you have to say. They're just going to blow you off, as opposed to if you talk to them in just the right way where they can trust you and whatnot. So, yes, I can actually agree with that. There is an art to it. And my mom was definitely an expert in that.
Sir Varka, I have a few thoughts about this plan.
Meanwhile, I don't know what the plan is. It's a good thing you and your eyes know, Lumine, but unfortunately I don't.
I'm all ears.
I think we can be more flexible with how the roles are allocated. In my view, the most sensible lineup would be like this.
I see your point, yeah. But if that's how we're going to approach this, you'd better make sure you're ready.
Yeah, they're gonna keep us in the freaking dark with this. Yeah, I'm here like, well, I don't know how long they'd be able to keep this story going on for. Like, okay, if this is 6.1, we're at the beginning of 6.1, and then we wait for 6.2 to come along. And then I guess obviously we're going to have more story to go with that, and then 6.3? Maybe by the latest they finish it? Like, I don't know. It would seem kind of crazy for them to finish it up within like 3 patches, but who knows? I don't even remember how long well, the Fontaine story definitely felt like it went on for a while, but I mean, that's... Well, then again, the Fortress of Meropide section kind of went on longer than it needed to, so it probably felt artificially longer than what it really was, but the point I'm trying to make is I don't actually remember how long it usually takes them to wrap up an Archon quest in every nation. Before it's like, okay, we've wrapped up the Archon quest, and now we just have a bunch of events that go on that kind of expand on certain story elements. The summer event, which obviously we're nowhere near the summer event, but then the summer event is usually what they give us before we go to the next region, so... well, obviously we won't be expecting that until, like, hypothetically 6.7, 6.8. 6.8, obviously. Probably be the latest, but... Well, the point I'm trying to make here is, how long will it be until we know what this plan is?
To be clear, I don't doubt your abilities. Far from it. I just want to make sure. Are you really willing to take all this on?
I want to do everything within my power. The Rahier of Solnari is a truly fearsome opponent, and if I do my part, it'll greatly reduce the risk for everyone else involved.
Yep, this is definitely not the same person in Inazuma who told Ayaka after she begged her for help, I just want to find my brother. And was this close to walking away until Ayaka literally practically got on her knees and begged her to see all the people in Inazuma suffering. I will never let that go. I don't care what anyone says. I will never let that go.
Well, that tracks with what I've heard. Jean's mentioned in her letters that you're so diligent it's almost abnormal.
I mean, I have said in the past that Lumine is not normal. I mean, look at those eyes.
As in, most people weigh up the risks and rewards in situations like this. But you seem to just march towards danger without a moment's hesitation.
Unless it's Inazuma. And you need Ayaka to give you one hell of a push.
Of course, everyone appreciates a fearless pioneer. But all that aside, I'm the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, and you're our honorary knight. I want to make sure your courage doesn't come at the expense of your safety.
Thank you, Sir Varka.
You also have pretty much one of the cutest voices ever, and it's a shame that it's taken them this long to finally make Lumine feel like the protagonist in this story.
I should be the one thanking you. It means a lot to have you on board. I'll give some serious thought to your suggestions.
Varka gives a very knightly bow and says he'll see you at the hotel again later. He has arranged for everyone to meet and finalize the plan of action. In an effort to lighten the mood, he booked out the hotel for this evening, so you could all chat over a drink. As the moon rises in the sky, you and Paimon leave your room, discussing whether Paimon has any other options than fruit juice. Okay. Everyone is already there waiting for you. They're chatting and smiling. Clearly the rest has done them good. As well as the existing crew, some unexpected help has arrived. Well, this ought to be good. Still, you remain conscious of the fact that the future of Nodcry rests on what is decided tonight. So many lives are at stake. You may never meet most of them, but whether they know it or not, all of them are counting on you. Okay, well... As much as I want to keep going, I cannot. It is literally 6 in the morning. So... I'm just gonna talk to Catherine,
Ad Astra.
take care of my
Thank you for
commission rewards.
Ad Astra.
send Fischl and whoever else to work in the expedition again. And yes. Well, on the plus side, at least I can say that I got a new character out of this. How will that affect me getting Columbina and Sandrone? And part of me is tempted to see if I can go for Varka just because. How will that affect me? I have no idea, but I guess we'll see. Especially with the fact that I got captured Radiance off of that. That's another thing, too. Oh, no, I didn't want to talk to you. I just want to steal your carrots and cabbages and apples. Buy some apples. Now there's a lot of things I haven't even done here. Oh, wait. Where's the... There you are. Leoka? Leoka, I guess that's how you say her name. She's definitely on the smaller side, especially compared to, like, Estelle. But, well... I'm not doubting her abilities, I'm just here like... You are, like... super cute and tiny. And plus, you have, like, this sort of half-smile going here. And you have some very nice-looking blue eyes, and I'll stop. Okay... Because, let's see, there are 10 days left for Nefer and Farina's banner. And then, oh, God, I don't remember who was supposed to be in the other half. Was it supposed to be Zhongli and someone else? I don't even know. I would probably have to check that again, but... Either way, I think it was mostly going to be rerun characters. I don't know, but I guess we'll see. Alright, in any case... Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and leave it here. Because I've been streaming for... God, I've been streaming for 5 hours at this point. So, yeah, I think now is as good a time as any. Oh, great, and I just realized, did I actually claim my rewards from before?
I may have lost a few memories, but I guess it's okay.
Let me see.
To survive
I
hardship,
missed.
you must prepare for hardship.
Okay, no. Well, then again, I guess considering it is a new month. Okay, there it went. Well, yeah, I guess if I missed anything in the month of October, too late now. Because we are officially in
The publishing
November.
house has released numerous layout.
Let's see. Moonless Night. It was an age when sinners had yet to commit grave sins. Game of blood and sound. Not but a handful of dust and sound. Okay, I guess that's that.
Military.
Okay. In any case, yeah, next time, whenever that might be, I would like to hope that I can possibly finish this part of the Archon quests. Because, yeah, it just seems like, well, number one, it's been going on for quite a while. Number two, I would imagine that considering the point that we're at, it feels like we are at like a stopping point, and then we're gonna wait the 2 days, and then we're gonna have Rear breakout, and then it's like, yeah, we have to do all this crazy stuff in the meantime. So, at least that's how I'm kind of here, like, yeah, we have to be close to the end for this. Even if it might just be like 10 minutes away, I'm sorry, I just have to. I cannot keep going this long. But anyway. Yeah, so next time, we'll hopefully finish the Archon quest, release this section of it, and then after that, we'll see what we end up doing. And anyway, so thank you all for watching, and I'll see you guys next time with whatever else I do. Later, folks.